Welcome in, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series for Rainbow Six Siege. And who better to bring it to you than Metzi and OniPotence? Welcome in. And now it's time. That time once again to say a big shout out to our sponsors.
Of course, it will be our beautiful sponsors. First up, it will be AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the entire world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all your other needs.
That's it. You know them, you love them, but that's not the only thing that you want to provide some love to, Oni. You know why? You know why, Oni?
Why is that?
Because we want to say a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
And I think we've got another one, don't we, Mr. Matty? Who have we got? We've got Indomie, don't we? Of course we do. We have Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Migoreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or online at indomie.com.au.
That's it. You know them, you love them. Big appreciation to our sponsors there, and big appreciation to our teams. Let's check out how they're going in the standings right now and see that they've put on a lovely show. As you can see here, Oni Macquarie all the way up top there, and it'll be followed pretty closely by UQ and UOM. Definitely tight competition in the top three there, but same could be said between 4th and 5th there. You know, UON, UNSW, definitely pretty close, 2 to 3 there on the scoreboard, and following that is going to be Deakin, CSU, and UTS all towards the lower ends there, but it's definitely heating up, you know, this side of the competition. Like, anybody could break their way in to be one of the top contenders at this point.
Yeah, it could just take one upset win to propel a team from the lower echelons straight up to the top here. But yeah, I mean, we're pretty late into the season. There's only a handful of games left, and MQU still yet to drop a game. I mean, they have a clean 5 over the 35-8 round record, and that's pretty impressive, I must say. And of course, UQ and UOM commanding some pretty strong statistics as well. So today's game's going to be all important as we do go into the schedule. Who have we got first, Mr. Matty?
Well, glad you asked. We've got Macquarie taking on UOM there, looking to see if they will be able to defeat the undefeated UOM. Going to be well and truly tested coming into this first matchup. But following suit, it's UON and UQ taking on lucky number 2 there in UQ. UON going to have to see if they can pull through. UNSW and Deakin going to be the third game on the sheet here, though. But last but not least, it's going to be UTS and CSU to see who is going to pull through into this one. Who is going to be giving it their absolute best here? Because it's harder competition all the way through here tonight, and I am pumped up and ready for what's in store.
It's going to be an absolutely amazing day, like it always is as well. I mean, it really never disappoints at all whatsoever, not even a single little bit. And our first match going to be not so different either. MQU versus UOM going to be an absolutely jam-packed game today. And we're taking a look at the rosters here on the side of MQU. Who have we got, Mr. Matty?
Well, glad you asked. We've got Nuki, Shaz, ACOG, Hidden Cat, and Shaz. We have for UOM, Evans, Frenchie. We've got Avex for Macquarie there, everybody. Apologies for that one. Don't worry, we didn't clone Shaz. Maybe in another version of Siege. But that's okay. We got UOM coming at you. Evans, Frenchie, J-Fox, Luftwolf, and Qantas there. So definitely eager to see what these teams are going to be able to do. You know, I think UOM's pretty capable roster as well. Like, we've seen some pretty impressive plays, honestly, come through from them. Like, Luftwolf in particular there, definitely one that shines through for me.
Yeah, I mean, this entire roster is pretty well-rounded, and scoreline says it all. UOM currently at our 4 wins and 1 loss. That's a pretty strong Scoreline is well, but MQU is still with a clean sheet. UOM could potentially come out with an upset, or MQU can notch 6-0, and it will be Clubhouse again. Yeah, seems like a lot of these teams are really, really sticklers for the Clubhouse.
Yeah, welcome to the club now. That's what they say, and definitely going to be a fun time on Clubhouse. You know, I think, like you said, they're sticklers for it. They've everybody's had a chance to play this here map, and I don't think this will be the last time we see it either. Definitely going to be more on the way as we do get things underway here. But I'm just most curious, you know, if Macquarie is going to face a bit of mortality into this one, you know, whether they may actually suffer their first loss into the season here. We start ahead of us.
Good. Hiding the Colossus of MQU is toppled, or it could also be the day where they continue to cement and consecrate their place up in the top number 1 pole position here. As we go into the operator bands here. Clubhouse, I mean, at this point, we kind of know what to expect. Mira should be gone, Blackbeard should be gone as well, but, oh, okay, a bit of a curveball. Thermite Azami gone, of course. Azami, very, very useful, very, very annoying up in the garage, and Thermite really good at blowing open those reinforced walls here, so getting taken out. No real surprises there.
Yeah, no surprises whatsoever in that one, but who's next on the chopping block? Is it going to be OniPotence, or will it be Kaid? It's going to be Ace and Mira taking it out of this one, so no worries whatsoever here. And now looking to lock in our spawn points and lock in our operators. Aruni looking to break their way into this one. I don't think we've seen much of that operator, have we?
Not really, but definitely a solid pick considering the bomb sites are down on the lower floors. Only well, 2 quote-unquote realistic hallways that you can get through, so Rooney with those gates going to be really, really useful at denying easy entry into those objectives here. But on the other side, on UOM, I'm actually pretty surprised they haven't decided to bring in a ram. Interesting decision, not much in terms of soft breaching either. Buck, sure, he uses skeleton key shotgun to blow open those floors and create some verticality. Yeah, pretty surprised not to see ram here.
Yeah.
Oh no, there we go.
Speak too soon. Yeah, definitely curious how well it's going to work out for them with it, but curious how well the Aruni will work out as well, because there's a lot of ways that you can nullify those laser gates, isn't there? You know, like serious projectiles you can pump through into it, like stun nades, or pretty much anything, right? So, yeah, curious what value they'll find from it. But that's all going to be tested as we're now into action phase. We're going to be droning on it in the meantime, just looking to race our way through and see what they can find from this one.
Yeah, just gathering some intel slowly but surely. The UOM here. But oh, J-Fox actually taking a lot of flak damage first up though. Fraction of health. There's ACOG. Still kind of hanging around here, just trying to take around Nuke. Look around the Tubereo as well. It's a lot of firepower being delivered downrange. Nothing to be found just yet, but UOM just on the outskirts. Oh, good timing as well. Oh, hello. Oh, he's frozen his own nitro cell. He's still got it. Wow. Okay.
What a play! I love it. Already starting off with a abundance of excitement right now, Ernie, and I'm sure there's more where that came from. There you go. There's the laser gate. But you know what else is there? It's going to be a kill through for Shaz, Quantavius. See you later. And let's see. There is going to be more than just that on the way. They've still got plentiful amounts of time here, so they can take it easy in the meantime. But let's see what else they can do, because they've found the trade eventually on the Shaz.
Yeah, they have indeed, but the number's not very even here. UOM down an extra member here. MQ is still firmly rooted in towards the sides of Ram Drone, going absolutely haywire, just opening up that hallway. J-Fox dead! At mercy of Nuke. We'll delete him from the server here. Frenchie got a return to fire. Avex dropped. down dead. It's just under a minute left on the clock. It's starting to get a little close here.
Too close even, Oni. Too close even. And they are going to hold it back for a second here. If they can give it a little more. 36 seconds to go, though. It's time to flow things together. Take your things into proportion and see if they can give it their utter best as they stick it back for a second longer now. Still just biding their time. They need to find a way to apply the pressure into this one. Otherwise, they're going to get left behind. Speaking of, shots already coming up top there, but they're not looking to leave it just yet.
No, definitely not. Frenchie goes down and Nuke switches to the pistol. AEL will take out Frenchie courtesy of the TSG shotgun, but Evans dancing with the devil here as Nuke wants to pistol whip him and he'll land the headshot straight in between the eyes. Evans falls dead to the floor. That's a beautiful, beautiful first round over to MKU.
That it is. Really solid start there. Pretty slow and steady onto it, though, honestly. And yeah, just curious what they are going to be able to take into the next sector here. Mute was being hovered there, so looks like they're going to be looking to activate that operator nice and quickly. Curious, I guess, what else they're looking to bring into the fray here, Oni. You know, I'm curious.
Yeah, didn't quite catch exactly which objective it's been, but yeah, I mean, I really do like, despite there being a quote-unquote set meta, I mean, the operators that you can bring in really does also depend on the objectives as well. So each round is completely new, don't know what to expect. So that's what keeps things interesting as well, as we're seeing a lot of, what's the word, a little piecemeal mismatches of different operators here and there that you wouldn't usually expect going into the high level play. So, I mean, that's what's keeping it interesting, and, you know, it's pretty interesting so far, I must say.
Couldn't agree more. Definitely been pretty interesting thus far. Like a very slow and steady round into the initial stages there, and yeah, just curious to see if it's going to be a more drawn out game just like that, or whether things might quicken into the later stages there. You know, I think that there's a lot to be tested here, and yeah, very very curious on what else is going to be going on there. But yeah, I think we've got good times ahead, Oni. You know, and I feel like the good times are just going to keep rolling in.
Yeah, it's an absolutely amazing time for Siege as well. We've got a lot happening in the world of R6 here. I mean, of course, we got AEL and the land that's coming up for these players. I believe it's the top 4 will be making their way over to PAX, which is pretty good. I mean, land experience is a completely new playing field. It's worlds apart from online as well. So some of these teams that are absolute demons online could prove to be fatal, could prove to be mortal on land as well, and also the reverse as well. So it's pretty interesting. We're getting very, very close to it as well. So can't wait to see what's to come of this one.
Yeah, curious to see how it's going to go. But while we get things resolved here, everybody, we are just going to head towards a break. So we'll be back in just a moment. Hello, welcome back to the AEL University Elite Series here. Thank you so much for your patience there, and we are going to be getting straight back into the action very, very soon. But Oni, how you feeling? You feeling good?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling amazing. I mean, the first round in itself was very, very awesome to watch, but now we are back into another round here, and it is going to be amazing.
Couldn't agree more, Mr. Oni. It's going to be incredible, even coming into this round, and very eager to see what they can do with it all, as they are now looking to seek out whatever they can into the planning phase here. Try and launch some kind of fun endeavor, but for the moment, Mr. Oni, we're just going to take it easy.
Yeah, we will indeed. And I mean, speaking of interesting operator picks, I'm seeing an Echo. You really don't see him much these days. So I'm really surprised to see him. Oh, hello.
You know what? You don't get to see him much, but we get to see plenty of you, Oni, and plenty of me as well. You know, we're twinning tonight. We're ready. It goes to show, you know? Great casters. Think alike, Oni.
It was meant to be.
Yeah,
it was meant to be.
That's it. It was meant to be. Love it. Absolutely love it. But keen to see what else is going to be on board here tonight, Oni. You know, I think curious what other unique operators are going to break in. You know, we saw the Aruni before. We've seen Mute come out. Do you reckon we'll see Smoke again? Or I can't remember if it's already out there or not.
Don't think I recall seeing him, but yeah, I mean, like I keep saying,
for this map?
It's good for any map, really. I mean, any map. I mean, there's always going to be a choke point to get past, to get into the objective. And he's just so good at denying the entry and also the plant as well of the diffuser that there's really no reason to not bring him in. It's so useful, especially anchoring down an objective as well. He does that so well on his own. They could well and truly hold out his own, and especially with that shotgun of his as well. You do not want to be in a close range fight, walking through a smoke canister with only 10 seconds left and getting your face blasted by a shotgun. That is quite possibly the worst case scenario here, but ooh, looks like something happened. We went down to 3v3.
Yeah, we're jumping straight into it, Oni, and definitely looking good at the moment. Which team will be able to break in, though? UOM. Trying to slice through the angles here, see if they can get a kill through. So close yet so far, but they're just going to bide their time for the moment.
More shots coming in back and forth as ACOG left in the 1v1 clutch. Pistol out as well. Luftwolf, the diffuser on their back. As ACOG got a tuck right on back. Luftwolf just trying to bait anything, any movement out. Nothing found. So we're still on as Luftwolf going to reposition over towards Jim. Going to be playing the diffuser down. Quick smart. Oh, hello. Oh! Okay. Quick moves, quick feet. As Luftwolf takes a lot of damage, but will survive. Get the plant right on down, but ACOG just hiding around the corner. It's a battle of the wits. It's a battle of Brains versus Brawn here. Flashbang toss on in as Luftwolf takes a bit of damage in, but just can't connect the dots, and ACOG will reign supreme. And a lot of work, but all for naught as ACOG will win that one out in a beautiful 1v1.
Amazing stuff coming through there from ACOG and co. They're going to be dancing around, having a good time here. You know, they're happy with how this round's gone, feeling great, and they will be able to push that diffuser through. So all is well on the other side of this one, and Macquarie up by 2 right now, Mr. Oni, and what a great way to get the round going into their favor. You know, really put things into perspective here for us and these teams.
Yeah, indeed. It's got to be a pretty interesting ride going on from here. But, I mean, MQU, they're well and truly fired up here. Pretty close, I must say, though. Down to 1v1, so MQU got to be on the A game here, as UOM could very well and truly strike right on a back instantly. So UOM, looking pretty good, but just need a little bit more out of them.
Yeah, just need to give a little bit more into this one, so curious to see how they approach the rest of this round here, how they prepare to take this battle to the very next step, as they are going to be sticking back for the moment, just looking to lock things down, lock in, so to speak, and prepared for whatever is going to be on its way. But quite a few operator picks going to be changed up for UOM there. Very keen to see how it works out for them. We do love to see the buck in action, Oni. Will J-Fox be able to find the value? That's the question.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see now as Quantavious on that Monty once again. Events, got the Capiteo, perfect. Anti-catwalk strategy up on the garage. Sightlines opened up as well. And, oh! The Boss G coming out again on the Vigil. Interesting.
Very, very interesting, Mr. Oni. And there's more unique and interesting things on the way as well. Ooh. I liked their idea there. Do you think the util can fit?
I'm honestly not sure. I mean, the fact they were lining it up, maybe they were waiting for the hole to just get a smidge bigger. Trying to toss that one in, but MQU draws first blood. Even's taken out. No more Capiteo fire bolts. No more smoke bolts. That's a very, very important piece of kit gone. As UOM once again playing from the back foot.
Playing for the back foot, playing from the right foot, and they're going to be changing magazines there, looking to see what they can find around the corners. Big shots already coming out to Nuke, somehow still alive, but not for long. J-Fox thriving, does manage to pick one up there. So 4v4 situation now into the round under 3, and looking to see if they can catch anyone else off guard as we head towards the minute and a half mark here. And the shots are already trying to take upstairs apart.
Yeah, J-Fox just trying to play the vertical angles here. Luffle will find Avex though, so it's just a game back and forth here. I mean, it's could argue that MQ have had a pretty easy going thus far, but it seems like they potentially met the match here. Luffle whittling them down one by one. Quantavious going to be fighting Shaz as well, so it's going to be Hidden Cat, last one standing. Boss G in hand, SMG-12, position revealed. Not going to be in the shadows for much longer, not going to be hidden. UOM get that diffuser down quick smart.
Yeah, get it down as soon as possible there. But it's all going to go in their favor. So great to see what they were able to achieve out of this one. And we'll see what else might be coming through into this next ban phase here as we head closely towards it, looking to take it slow and steady into what they may yet bring as they hold on. Now they make a choice, and that choice is going to be Monty and Kaid.
Not surprising. Not surprising. Quantavious on that Monty is quite a nuisance, as that previous round just proved. UOM seizing that round by force in pretty spectacular fashion. Now down below once again in Church and Arsenal Room. As UOM surely going to be making some changes to the roster of operators that they brought along here for the ride. But MQU is still going to be sticking with this trap operators here. Legion and Fenrir are going to be brought on in. Shaz on the Warden, an interesting pick as well. As ACOG opting for the Bandit with a Mate 70 shotgun. Okay, interesting decision. We're seeing a lot of shotguns being brought on here.
Yeah, I like to see the shotties come out. You know, it's very reminiscent of our favourite Rook players. You know, we love to see a bit of shotgun action there, Oni. And
we do. We really do.
Yeah, hopefully more.
It's always good to see a nice shotgun every now and then, but let's hope that MQU aren't going to be sitting in shotgun and going to be sitting in the driver's seat for this round here. 2-1. MQU looking to make this a 3-1 affair to widen the gap, but UOM more than capable turning this one around. Shaz sticking around towards the escape tunnel. Reinforced wall broken open. UOM still really yet making major strides in closer to those objectives.
Gonna get closer and closer to this one and see if they can venture forth as they're doing a great job to break in. Nice drones on this one as they take it nice and slow, but no one's been found just yet. The angles are certainly going to be open very soon though, but they're going to take it easy for the moment.
And Nuke still just playing the objective, just being a nuisance, tossing in utility wherever he goes, but oh, soon to be broken open. Oh, no, denied by Nuke. Good timing. So yeah, Nuke is really, really good at playing his anchor positions, just locking it down, just keeping it real, keeping it cool. Excuse the pun. Still, minute 30 left on the clock, and not a single damage dealt to any of these opponents here. So UOM really, really taking their time and trying to make their way into here. But as soon as I say that, Nuke will take out Events down or below, will drag him down to the pits of hell.
Yeah, dragging him down, taking him with him. Leaving no stone unturned here, and no bullet unburned as they stick it out for a while longer here. You can hear the ricochet as well. Very, very close to these angles. Not able to get it in just yet. Shaz is, though. J-Fox going to be found, and they're looking to see if they can catch anyone else. The shots are just running astray right now. Oh, and here we go. Quantavius has found the opening. There could be more where that came from.
No, definitely for sure, but Nuke finding more at all the time. This is just going absolutely haywire here. Frenchie down as well, so it's got to be Quantavius to do it all. One before demanded position revealed. Shaz finding him in the Fenrir smoke, just completely blocking off these angles. As finished off at the hands of Shaz. As MKU have regained their footing here. And up 3-1.
Ooh, up a 3-1, and looking to see if they can find us some more from here. Definitely a solid start, Oni. You know, right before we have to switch things up, and see what else they are going to bring in as it's time for the Bandit, time for the Dokkaebi, time for all these operators to bring their way in.
Dokkaebi being brought in as well. Once again, objectives on the upper floors in the bedroom and the gym. Luffwolf going to be having some deja vu, perhaps a bit of trauma flashbacks about this one, where this round came so incredibly close with ACOG to win it down the 1v1. So UOM looking to replicate that success, but to cross it over the line, bring themselves around number 2.
10 seconds left.
Slowly, carefully, looking to see if they can prepare accordingly to take a second round here.
Attackers are moving
And this
out
is
to
going to be
locate a
the
bomb.
proving moment as we jump straight into the action phase here. It's time to get serious, time to get down to business in this one, and I'm so excited for what kind of energy, what kind of vibes they are going to be able to bring here. Mr. Oni, as they look to take this one up higher to the roof. Let's see if they can break in and capture some more.
Yeah, looking to head down the walls, go crashing, swinging in here. It's J-Fox making a lot of noise, busting up in the wall. The breach charge is clearing out a path, a directive into the objectives here, just running everything out. It seems like no one really lurking around the casual CCTV. So a very clear direct path established here for UOM. As MQ really just milling around the objectives, not really starting these angles here as events striding right on into construction. And UOM much more faster pace, already at the outskirts of the objectives here. So this round about to heat up real soon.
Yeah, really quickly. This one is going to start getting towards the boiling point here, and definitely excited for what it's going to look like as we start to burn our way through. But ooh, I'm gonna shut things down. A big claymore there does find Shaz, so that's a solid way to kick off into the round. But Frenchie also going to be in a bit of trouble, needs a teammate to pick them up there perhaps, but where that came from, there is even more. UOM up a 4-3, and still looking to see if they can get more of these kills in.
Yeah, MQ, really starting to feel the heat, really starting to feel the pressure here as UOM just knocking out the gates. And with the man disadvantage as well to try and hold it down. We're going to find a pick here soon, and there's something back. AVEX will take out Events. That's Blackbeard gone, a very, very pesky operator dealt with. That's in the middle left on the clock. Oh, AVEX almost slipped the mark, but still somehow stays alive. It's going to be ACOG. Just dancing in between his objectives. He sightlines as AVEX continues to deal justice and damage over Quantavius dead as well. ACOG's got one out as well. The diffuser no closer to making it hit as Luftwaffe last one alive once again, and Nuclear is 2K. And a pistol whip right at the end for another round for MQ.
So far, so good, and they've got another one in the bank there, so definitely looking to stock up even more rounds just before we switch things up here, Oni, and I'm definitely excited to see some of that motivation shine through once again, but motivation needs to be locked in for UOM, most importantly now, and definitely going to be a proving moment, you know, a proving grounds, if you will,
Attackers need to locate and
going into
defuse
this
any
next
bombs
one.
they can.
Yeah, UOM, the one round that they got is really convincing. But a little lackluster now. It's now or never. Let's get quick started into this one here. It's the final round of this half before a side switch occurs. And UOM only posting up one so far. As MQ have really come out with the fury of flying here.
Initiating jammer.
As this could very well be UOM's last ditch effort here.
10 seconds remaining.
4-1 could very well be a 5-1 or 4-2 affair. UOM.
5 seconds left.
If there's an ace up your sleeve, now's the time to get it out and bring the firepower against MQU.
Ooh. Definitely looking to bring up exactly that, Oni, as much firepower as possible into this round ahead of us. Reinforcements are coming up pretty much all around the map as well. UOM to see if they can swerve their way through them or around them. They take it nice and easy, just playing that informational game. You know, they got the drone out, looking to capture some information. See if they can find anyone else through into this one. But they still just have to take it nice and easy, nice and slow for the moment.
Yeah, Luftwaffe causing a little bit of destruction and chaos
Reloading.
on that CCTV wall. There's MQU, holding it down, but ACOG first to go. J-Fox will take him out. ACOG, one of the heavy hitters on the team thus far. 6 kills to his man dispatched so early on, but Shaz! Quick draw on the shotgun, quick draw on the 12 gauge. Quantavius hits the deck before they even have a chance to react. Even to get back up into the favor of UOM will be Frenchie. These trades are good. UOM really coming out in full force in this round. We're really going to need a bit more of a concerted effort here. It's the scoreline. It's a little bit disparaging. But for this round at least, looking very, very nice.
Very, very nice, and I reckon it's going to look even better from there with lots of kills flowing in their direction right now. Oni could be even more. Hidden Cat does catch one back though, and going to see if they can get anyone else. J-Fox good for it, not going to be great for it though. Hidden Cat locks in for another. They got to get the diffuser out of action as well. They're in a bit of trouble here, Oni. There's still so much more to play for.
Yeah, there is indeed. It's Hidden Cat down pretty low as well, just tucked away. With Frenchie on the outside. Hidden Cat. Trying to go for the fake! With the crossfire established, Frenchie will strike from the back. That's a round for UOM in absolute spectacular fashion. I mean, 4-2. If they can get going on the defender side, we could be in for a real game here, but Massey, you think this is too little too late? Or does UOM have a chance to get back into this one?
Look, I think that it definitely is a tough spot they're in, but with Mira and Maverick offline, I think that there's still possibilities for them to break their way back into the fold here.
Yeah, hopefully for UOM's sake, they can find something, a little bit extra juice in the tank to carve their way back into this one. So, operator bans coming in full force. Maverick, Ace, gone, not surprising. to say the least. Mira and Kaid joining in as well. So off the first round, this new half switched on over, and a pretty interesting suite of operators brought in as well.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
Yeah,
attackers.
looking pretty good at the moment, isn't it, Oni? And I reckon there's more where that came from, my man, as we are going to be. We're going to stick it out on a second longer here.
Device set.
Going to see if they can do many great things with it. But I guess thinking on the operators, like you said, Oni, what kind of tactics do you feel Macquarie are going to implement coming into this, you know, comparable to their defensive side?
I mean, well, just by looking at these operator picks, ACOG really going to be leading the charge here with a Blitz, a shield, especially with the flash
10
shield.
seconds left.
Going to be a very, very annoying pest. And of course, Shaz playing the
5
Nook as well.
seconds
That's a
to
lot of opportunity to create a flank, create a distraction. And Avex as well. I mean, line to freeze the operators in place so that ACOG and Co can advance. So pretty aggressive team comp coming into here. Shaz as really the one to cause destruction in the backline and chaos. As you can already see, just ACOG just barging his way straight on in. He just does not care, does not give a damn whatsoever. And yeah, this is pretty fast. Play coming in from MQU. Nuke going up the east stairs. Shots coming in as position revealed, but oh, Nuke just got short of the mark. Frenchie to take him out. Frenchie in a bit of a sticky situation, but supported by J-Fox here. This is looking good for UOM.
So far, so good. And let's see which way they would like it to go, as they are going to be sticking it out a little while longer here. Mr. Oni just looking to take it nice and easy for the moment, but oh, not going to use that util at all, are they?
No more Twitch Road. Bye bye.
Yeah, goodbye. Ooh. Trying to entice them into revealing their position to go for a fight here.
Yeah, I mean, back when Lion first came out, it was much longer in duration, and it was also a live outline ping as well. So, I mean, the line drone still, in essence, is really good, as it either forces the enemies to stay still and die, or move and die.
Cover me, reloading.
Really good. Putting a thorn inside of UOM, trying to uproot them from the defense here, but looking pretty good here. 2-on-2 with ACOG down to just a fraction of HP. So if UOM actually lock it in, could be seeing a 1-round difference here.
Could be the time to bring it up right now. Could be the difference maker they've been searching for. And they are going to be sticking it back a little while longer here. Good suppressive fire from Shaz, just trying to creep around the corner. See if they can. Anything else with ACOG, but ACOG's down. A Frenchie locks it in. And now it's all up to Shaz. Or not. Luftwolf. Done and dusted.
Yeah, Bluffwolf gonna clean off the remainders. As UOM, they're bringing back the firepower. They are bringing in the momentum here. 4-3. This is a pretty close game. As I don't think MQ were really prepared for this level of firepower, this level of oomph that UOM have really well and truly brought here. Gonna be running back with a pretty similar team composition here. MQ, they seem to like to put the pressure, take as much space as possible here, and gonna be bringing in the Nomad to cut off those flanks. It'd be UOM, equally dangerous team composition here. Smike been brought in as well. Legion been brought into the fray. It's pretty interesting operators to come of this one.
Yeah, agreed. They're definitely doing a great job so far, aren't they? Just really trying out compositions at this point. And yeah, I'm just left with so much curiosity as to which way is really going to be able to put things into perspective, you know, take things into favor here, as they are going to be taking it easy for a little while longer now, looking to gather themselves into the prep phase before we now get to spring to action. Ready to go, and the round will play on. So, let's see what they can do. Let's see how they fare.
Yeah, this one should be interesting to see how it goes. 4-3, UOM really amped up here, really getting into the flow of things. More than capable of turning this into an even Stevens affair. Shots coming in. Nothing really too serious here, but Garage well and truly locked down as MQU. They need the space. They try and break their way in. Oh, Avex. Oh, hello, a little bit too close for comfort. Taking a lot of damage here, so MQU already in a bit of strife here. Other players down to just a fraction of health, but looks like Shaz must be getting in through the CCTV. On an EMP nade for good measure. Getting rid of that amount of batteries. Explosions rocket the server. Nuke will take out J-Fox. That's first blood drawn.
And so it is. It'll be drawn through there. Great way to kick off the round, but there's still more they have to do to hit the ground running into this one. Good spot there, you know. Not going to be able to get past the shield, so yielding good results with that. But there's still more to be done into this situation here. ACOG holding steady. Being a nuisance, there we go. Plays around it, gets the shot on the Quantavius. And now looks to see if they can take a more positioning into this one. Ooh, ooh, hello, Avex. Goodbye.
Yeah, Frenchie will take out Avex's UOM. Slowly but surely feeling the fire and fury of MQU. They don't want a repeat of the previous round, so MQU doing whatever it takes to keep it together as Event's going to get taken out as well, courtesy of Nuke. What's coming in as ACOG been an absolute nuisance here, but the smoke canister popped as Luftwolf takes a bit of flat damage back as well. ACOG delivering fire fury from the back! Oh, is Frenchie going for a hero play here? Nuke to take him out though. Slowly but surely UOM absolutely massacred here. Nuke on for a triple kill and on for 4.
Onwards and upwards from here, and there it is. And we'll be able to lock it down, take the round to their favour, and Macquarie are going to be so happy with that one. So, definitely excited for what's to come from this one, Oni, because we're only just getting started here, and we're going to be into more operator picks here. Seeing lots of good stuff online. Thermite's been a pretty consistent one there. We're not going to opt in for it though. Going to go towards Deimos and Knock. But now is the time, Oni. Time to get those preparations laid in place. Time to pump yourself up full of energy. Give it your best into this upcoming round.
Yeah, of course, this could very well be do or die for UOM here in the penultimate round. Potentially MQU. Switches coming in, Strike have been brought in instead of the Deimos. Is UOM going to be playing it down in church in the Arsenal room? Is J-Fox going to be playing that Vigil again? Going to be lurking around in the shadows.
10 seconds left.
Try and get a flank on MQU, because MQU really do like to travel in that pack. And catching one good flank could spell disaster here for MQU.
Yeah, really could spell a bit of trouble, but they got to be able to find a way to adapt through the rubble and give it the absolute best, Mr. Oni. So, ooh, let's see what they can do from here. They are going to be giving it their all into this one, taking it nice and steady, nice and easy. But no one has given up just yet. Angles are certainly starting to be discovered, but there's no kills coming through from them until now. J-Fox delivers the opening statement.
Pretty strong opening statement. Mind you, just going to be busting his way on out, but oh, J-Fox. Same as well, but Nuke besting him 15 and 4, absolutely fragging his brains out right now. It's Nuke going absolutely nuclear. 5-3 now. 4-on-4, Quantavius down pretty low as well, but Nuke down towards the tunnels, down towards the utility room. One wrong move from UOM. Be another member hitting the dirt pretty soon.
We'll be looking to lock it up, lock it in right now. Now let's see if they can get more Quantavius. Great start though. ACOG's down. The power of Quantavius, and there's more where that came from. Only it's still just under a minute and a half to go here. Quantavius delivers another one. Going to be traded back by the hidden cat though, so Still looking good for both sides, but who will pull ahead is certainly going to be tested very, very quickly here.
Yeah, definitely for sure here. UOM just needs to stay put. Just needs to stay hidden. Not reveal themselves. But Frenchie in a really, really good spot to get a flank. As Evans just going to be playing for his life, just creating enough distractions as Frenchie. Still just hanging around. Oh, hello, Frenchie will find Hidden Cat finally, and that's going to leave Nuke in a bit of a pickle here. 1v3 needed. Raft of kills required. Nuke to try and win this one back. As UOM are really well and truly not letting go off the gas and making MQU fight every single kill.
Not making it an easy journey by any means here, Oni, but they are looking to hunt something through there, and it will be Wolf exercised, and Nuke gonna see if they can capture any more kills out of this one. Evans and Frenchie, last two standing, 10 seconds to go here. Things need to start to take shape sooner rather than later. Ooh, and that they will. Frenchie spills the angle and takes away the round. So, solid stuff coming out from them there. They are one step away from Macquarie now.
Yeah, they are indeed 5-4 now. With a very, very strong potential to even this one back up again. To make this one as close can be. As a final ban coming in. What have we got here? Zami Thermite. To be expected, yeah. I mean, we've seen enough Siege to kind of predict pretty easily about what these bans are going to be.
Yeah, and especially heading into like that last portion there, you know, you saw a lot of impacts coming out of the Thermite, you know, able to get some nice utility kills through there. It just makes a lot of sense why they want to shut that one out. So definitely curious of what else is going to unfold as a result of that one as we head our way into the prep phase here. It's time for the drones. Push their way through and give it their all into this upcoming round, Mr. Oni. But definitely looking pretty competitive so far. Like, I think UOM have more than the capability to potentially tie things up with Macquarie here, or they might even be able to exceed them if they keep up like this.
Yeah, potentially we could be seeing upset victory here, but don't want to jinx anything. Don't want to say anything until we are absolutely 100% sure here, but I mean, yeah, I feel like this is the closest game that MPU have had so far. So, all will be revealed in this next round here. Will MQU reach match point, or will UOM cause another upset round and bring this to 5-5?
Ooh, big test there for sure. Let's see if it is going to be proven true or proven false by Macquarie as stick back. Nice information gained from the drone, albeit at the sacrifice of its functionality, but informational warfare is going to be great in the early stage, and now that information comes to fruition. The opening kill is going to Nuke, but there could be another one on its way as well. No, yes, there will. Frenchie going down. Nuke going to be able to take it down as well. So it's all heating up right now, Odie.
Yeah, MQ trying to go for this fast play, but it's going to be shut down by UOM. A lot of kills coming in, back and forth. It's like a pendulum swinging the balance here. It's 3-3 now. Not a little time has gone on by, but a lot of kills. 4 kills in total going on here. As MQ now going to slow things right on down, as they know UOM are more than prepared to take these fights and deliver the 5 hell on back. Oh, hello.
Hello. Goodbye. As we are into this one. Very, very close to one another. Too close even, Oni, but minute and 12 seconds here. Oh, what a shot. Nice timing for the Hidden Cat there. J-Pox caught completely off guard. They're reacting immediately. Hidden Cat's found 2 out of it. Avex is down for a trade now, though, but Wolf Ready and waiting, stays composed, and maybe the one to save the round if they can get this right, but it ain't just gonna happen. They are not gonna win the fight, so 5-5 only will not be a reality.
It won't be. 6-4. MQU creates a divide, surging ahead by 2 rounds, another round. A match point here as UOM. It was close. Very, very close indeed. Still capable of taking this to overtime, but needs 2 absolutely clean and pristine rounds against MQU. But well and truly fired up here. So it's going to be a lot of work for UOM. But I believe they've got what it takes to do it.
Honestly, so do I. Like, this team has really made Macquarie look so much more mortal here tonight. Like, I'm impressed with how close they've taken it. You know, Macquarie can't play a comfortable game by any way, shape, or form. They really have to lock into this one, it would appear. So, yeah, if they do slip, then UOM can very easily take this one, or maybe even 2 steps closer, Oni, and then we get into a whole other situation from there.
Yeah, this is make or break UOM here. And MQU win. 1 more step closer to OT. Both very real possibilities here. And UOM don't want to be sent home out of this game so soon when they built up a pretty solid armada of rounds here. Oh, the mid jam to go on down, but not going to be stopping the breach coming in into the CCTV wall here. But J-Fox going to be hanging on back and ceding that space over to MQU.
Yeah, we'll see if the space is going to be conceded there. They look to hide things over. Take it nice and steady here. That's good. That's really good. Able to pick up their teammate there, so not going to be out of the fight for too long.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh, Nuke goes hunting again. Luffel taken out just completely off guard. Because yeah, Nuke really does like getting up and close and personal in their faces, but Quantavius much of the same. Going to be getting up close and personal with Nuke. Taking him out, going to be defusing him. 18-7, mind you, as well. A top frag by an absolute mile here. It's all equal. But Hidden Cat down pretty low. So this one could be quite dangerous.
Yeah, it could be quite the challenge, couldn't it? But speaking of the challenge, ACOG is up to the challenge, doubling down on this one, looking for more, and they're going to find it, dribbling in. Should be able to grip their way through another one if they keep up the pacing like this. Avex is going to step up to the challenge, though, lock in the last. And that is going to be that only. Incredible stuff coming through from them.
Pretty close, pretty nice game as well. 7-4. What a scoreline coming out as MQU definitely felt like they were under scrutiny here coming out from UOM, but just muster up enough rounds at the end to carry this one over.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting times ahead there, Oni, but there's going to be more where that came from right on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with an interview. It's Nuki!
What's good, guys? How are we doing?
Doing fantastic, mate.
Good to
And I'm
see you
sure you're
boys
probably
again.
feeling one and the same. Oh, likewise. Always a pleasure to have you on board, Nuki. And I guess,
Indeed.
yeah, well, talk to me about the game. It felt a bit closer than usual. Like, what was going on?
Well, we had two of our core players away. Chef's gone down to Melbourne, and Tinsel is at an event tonight. So we were playing with a sub and an emergency sub that BK thankfully allowed. And yeah, I guess, we didn't have our usual five. Maybe the chemistry wasn't like fully there with the new guys, but I don't know. We pulled through and it was a good game, and it was good fun as well.
Yeah, I mean, good to see here. And I've also noticed that you've got a bit of a clean shave going on, a bit of a different look compared to before. So you think that could have been a contributing factor? And
maybe it is. Jawline sharp, the aim sharp. We'll see how maybe the two match up. Yeah. That was just like the cringiest thing I think I've ever said in my life. Just in a bit of hindsight, I'm just gonna say that right now.
Maybe we'll put that on a plaque for the Melbourne land.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah,
just a little nameplate.
Yeah, that's right. Just Nuki and then a little subtitle.
Yeah,
right. Perfect. Yeah. All right. So jumping in to playing around subs, how was the communication? Like, do you feel like they adapted pretty well? Because I think one player in particular was really stand out to me. I think a Hidden Cat.
Yeah, he was listening. He's actually a part of the Macquarie Open team, and our manager was like, "Oh, we can get this guy if you want for emergency sub." And we're like, "Yeah, cool." Avex is Tinsel's IRL, and I've met him before, so yeah, he's cool. But he's played with us actually once earlier this stage, and yeah, so I feel like we meshed well together. It was good, and I feel like there was just like no real fundamental issues in the communication side. Yeah, the UMM guys put up a good fight, and it was a good game.
Agree, definitely, fully there. Really great game, and I'm sure there's going to be more of that on its way. So once again, a big congrats to you and the team for coming on board with the victory tonight, and yeah, hope to see you again soon, Nuki.
Sounds good, boys. We'll see you soon.
That's it. Great to have Nuki on board again there, Oni. Always a pleasure to get in touch with our players and see how they're feeling about the game, see what the vibes are. I think it's good. And how are you feeling, Oni?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, a pretty interesting first game. Could have really gone either way, but MQ, they hold it together, ship shape, and good to go.
Yeah.
Still clean.
That's solid to hear, Oni, and definitely excited for more of what's going to be coming into fruition here as we have other games starting to come unwound. And speaking of, it's going to be none other than UON taking on UQ. So our number 2 team now is going to be facing off to see if they can maintain their composure as well. And definitely are going to be a fun series ahead. I have no doubts about that.
Yeah, UON pretty up there as well, but UQ definitely up there with the top dogs here. It's going to be pretty interesting to see what's going to come of this one. On the side of UON, of course, we've got ZQK, Sword, Diff, John A, and Buzzy Days. On the side of UQ, who have we got, Mr. Matsy?
Well, we've got Scars, Shanta, Rep GX, Rink, and Antonio. So, definitely great to see that these players are all coming together. I've seen Rink before in other parts of the University Elite Series, so great to see that they're managing to be a very multifaceted player there, and very eager to see how they fare into this competition.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to see this team come together. It's been quite a while since we've seen Scars coming in as well, of course. We've been missing from the action a little bit. Scars been gone on a bit of a tangent up in the Pro League, doing pretty well as well, I must say. So good to have him back into AEL. It's going to be bringing in that experience as well. So UQ, a very, very solid 5-power upgrade. So UON might be in for a bit of a difficult time here, I can't lie.
Yeah, I think it's going to be more than just a difficult time. I think it's going to be a very difficult time, Oni, and definitely going to be excited to see what does come out of this endeavor. You know, I think there's a good potential. It's going to be on its way through into this match. But speaking of this match, Oni, you know which map we're going to? It's a different one again.
Which one are we going to?
Nighthaven Labs.
Oh, okay, that's a bit of a curveball. Didn't expect that one to happen.
Yeah. Maybe we go to a unique one for every single match tonight.
That would be fun.
We're going back to Border. That's next. Nah, who knows? It'd be pretty funny if it was next, though. But no, it's going to be Nighthaven Labs into this one here. So definitely excited for how both of these teams approach it. You know, I think they've got good confidence on their arsenals here, and definitely excited for what they are going to be able to cook up into the rest of this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting one. Again, Nighthaven Labs, you haven't seen in quite a while. It seems like a lot of these teams are steering clear of the, I believe the non-meta maps. They're not so popular ones. So pretty interesting to see this one actually coming out of the veto. But yeah, definitely feeling a UQ victory here. But if the first game was any sign of what is to happen, what is to unfold with the top teams, if you're in, manage to lock it in, UQ could be in for a tough ride here.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think they're definitely going to be in for a tough ride, and certainly are going to be more where that came from, Mr. Oni. You know, they're looking to zone things out and do the very best they can. But I guess hopping into the next game, do you feel like we're going to see many unique operator picks again, like what we did see in the last one? Like, I feel like it was a very mixed bag coming into that.
I mean, potentially, but I mean, like we've seen time and time again, it's always the same base operators coming into play. So I don't think we're going to see anything too crazy. We still should see the same core operators here. Of course, the trap operators and the anti-hard breach operators coming in, whether it be bandit, mute, should be still relatively the same. But I mean, who knows? Could be for a mixed bag here.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Oni. I think it's going to be a pretty mixed bag, and yeah, I'm just keen to see what that bag looks like. You know, I think that there's all kinds of different operators that could be on the other side of it. You know, definitely probably see some of those staple picks there. Like I think we've seen Buck pretty consistently every here and there. You know, Thermite definitely one that we could see again as well. Kaid, maybe we see Smoke break into the mix as well. You know, definitely pretty confident pick, like we've touched on briefly before. But yeah, it's all just hypotheticals at this point, Oni.
It is. We won't know until this game is to unfold, which shouldn't be too long as well. You know, I'm ready. I'm so ready for this game.
Yeah, you ready?
Nighthaven Labs. I am ready.
Yeah?
It's something new as well. Yeah,
You better be ready. Yeah,
I am. I was born ready, mate.
Oh, absolutely. The way to be, Oni. The way to be. Nighthaven Labs. We're going to be cooking up an experiment into this one, you know? Science on it. It's going to be great. It's going to be an absolutely amazing game coming up in Nighthaven Labs here, Oni. And I can't wait to see what it's all going to look like.
Well, it's going to be a nice change of pace from the maps that we've seen time and time again. Clubhouse coming in again. Don't want to see it again. We haven't seen Chalet yet. We haven't seen it yet. Don't want to jinx it. No jinxing it just yet.
Hey, maybe later.
Shh. Don't even. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Don't even think it. Nope.
All right, it's wiped from memory. You know, I've blipped the mind there. It's gone. We've pulled that thought and we've put it in the bin.
As you should.
Yeah.
As you should.
But clean thoughts only. We don't speak about that map.
We don't.
Yeah.
At least not for right now.
No.
Not for right now. Not for right now.
No.
We've got Nighthaven Labs. We come.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's looking good.
Bit experimental.
Good vibes.
Should be
only.
fun. Of course. Only.
Yeah.
Only good vibes.
Yeah. And, you know, thinking of a map like Nighthaven Labs, it makes me think maybe we could see some goo line potential on this one, Oni. You know?
Potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been quite a while since I've seen Nighthaven Labs. I know there's a lot in terms of those breachable walls, breachable floors, so it's going to be a pretty big focus on the anti-hard breach and the hard breaches. So, again, wouldn't be surprised if we see Ace banned. I'd be very surprised to see Ace still alive and well in this one, so
Hmm.
should be thrown right at the window. Kaid gone as well. Yeah, Mira also gone as well. There's a pretty wide range of operators that could and really should be banned out as well, so
Yeah.
only time will tell.
Yeah, and I guess that's great to see that there's always going to be those more meta or focused parts of the bands there. You know, you can see a lot of the operators not see the light of day, but one thing that we could see shine through, maybe a little gift for you, Oni. You know, a little present. It's not Christmas yet, but we're getting there. You know, maybe you can celebrate Halloween with a Thatcher pick.
Halloween was a present for Halloween.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of that happening
trick or
before.
treat. You know, this time
Hopefully
you
it's
get
a treat.
you
No
get
one
treat.
no
Yeah,
treats.
that's right. You're going to be getting an abundance of those grenades from the grenade launcher there, Oni.
Mm.
It's going to be all coming up from Thatcher. Love to see it.
Of course, and yeah, just a couple of issues that need sorting out. You know, it's an online tournament. There's bound to be a tech issue here and there, but you know, it's just the nature of it. But we do, of course, appreciate your patience while the teams get themselves sorted out. Shouldn't be too long before we get stuck right into the games.
That's it. They got the drones out. They're trying to scope out the situation and see what they can do to resolve it. You know, they're looking to cook up the idea tank there to set up the first map of drone racing. And it's going to be a staple piece coming into future weeks. I wish. Man can dream, Oni. Well, we're gonna stick with this one. You know, we're putting our foot down on drone racing, and definitely hopeful that is going to be a thing one day. But
It should.
nah, I reckon there's still more potential. You know, I guess thinking more holistically as well now. If there was a new map for Siege as a whole that you could add to the arsenal there, what kind of little nooks and crannies would you want out of it? Like, what kind of facets would you want to see? Something more multi-tiered, you know, multiple levels, or maybe a single story type of level? What would you think would be the ideal map?
Pretty interesting. I never really gave it this much thought. I mean, operators you tend to think about, but really not the maps.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really know what else you could add. It's kind of like reinventing the wheel at this stage. I feel like everything that is possible has been added into the game. So adding something new and completely wild and wacky, like, I don't know, like a teleporter, really wouldn't make sense in this game. So, I don't know. I think I really do like the multi-levels, you know, keep things interesting as well. And, of course, shooting up above and then down below as well. I really do like the verticality. But, what's going to be happening here in terms of verticality up and down movements here on the scoreboard? Is UQ going to stay in their position, or will UON rise up to the occasion? Who knows? Only time will tell as these operator bans come and go.
Come and go, enjoy the show, and it's time for none other than Nock and Kaid to go. So, Nock, not what the operator I was expecting there, but definitely understandable, isn't it, Oni?
Yeah, I mean, this map is pretty broad and able to create those flanks. So Nook gone, not surprising either. Blitz and doesn't look like they're pretty happy about that one. But Mira's still in. That is actually pretty surprising. Ace as well.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Pretty insane to think about, isn't it, man? Like, just very surprised, very impressed with how they've managed to maintain their composure into this one, I suppose. Maintain course here, and certainly are looking good so far. But we shall see what this map ahead of us is going to look like, Oni. We jump into the fray right now and see if they can swing things into perspective, swing things into fruition here, as prep phase now are going to be almost all tied up. All walls going to be fortified, got to be the util through there, just looking to do what they can. But now it's time to spring to action.
is indeed. Action phase to go here. Operator picks have been locked in. Rep going to be bringing that thermite. Brava coming in. Ace, it's a double hard breaches. We're talking about that is so meta on this map. I mean, just look at it. There's walls everywhere. Everywhere you see walls. So bringing in the thermite, bringing in the ace is going to be very useful. But Antonio making his way into the warehouse. There's a lot of stairs. There's a lot of angles that he needs to be aware of. That he needs to be careful of here. As Rep going to be blasting open those reinforced walls. As Antonio diffusing in hand as well, just rounded the corner here. ZKK just around the corner, still waiting, biding his time, but it's actually going to be... Oh, the trade's coming in instantly. Oh, Antonio. Oh, hello.
Hello, goodbye, and maybe something more. They're trying to see if they can break past the shield here, but it isn't yielding too much results, is it? But Swordmeister gonna go down a ring to sink that one, and more to follow. Wow, UQ just locked in. You'll love to see that, Oni. Think the round's close for a second. Well, a second later, goodbye.
Just in an absolute instant, UQ sees that one. Absolute domination. As Yorwin really feeling the spice, feeling the heat so early on. As UQ, well and truly alive and well.
Attackers need to
This
locate
matchup
and
here.
defuse bombs.
Yeah, thriving into that first round there. You know, really impressed with how they've managed to keep themselves composed and hold things together here.
Attackers have located a bomb.
We'll see what else they are going to be able to do, Mr. Oni. What else they are going to be able to swing in here, as they'll have to stick things out to give it the very best that they can and see what else they can come up with from here, as they are going to be gearing themselves up towards a confident
10
approach
seconds to go.
into the round ahead of them. Not much time to get this prep phase underway as well.
5
So,
seconds to insertion.
time to get your defenses bolstered. Time to give it your best and zone them out.
Gonna put your best foot forward here for UON, especially since UQ have been a pretty dominant force as well in the grand scheme of things here. And just that first round really goes to show the prowess, potential that UQ has to offer here.
Well, where that came from, Oni, they're trying to see if they can break their way in, it would appear. Boom! Angle opened. They aren't able to strangle anything through yet. Ooh, oh, that's big. Love that from Antonio.
Damn! Literally swept off his feet. As Scars draw blood straight towards Swordmeister here. This drone's coming in, the bullets flying. As Antonio slowly but surely making his way over. Position revealed as well. Rank. It's a lot of information. Slowly but surely, UQ making his way deeper and deeper towards the objectives here. Deep, gonna get one man back, but oh, Sean doesn't clear the corner. Johnny just tucks in, hiding behind. It's even back up, and Rep doesn't want to be even, wants to just swing it back into the favor of UQ here. It's Bossy Days. Busy, but Adif still holding strong, still holding steady as Antonio will find one. Adif with another triple kill found. And Antonio with a shield, Adif with a nitro. You have to go, no avail to no damage. Oh! 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 Oh!
He gets it done. That is insane, Oni. I can't believe what I just witnessed. A huge round coming out from Antonio and UQ there. Like, just really taking advantage of their operators' capabilities, sweeping them off their feet, and just really establishing deep control here. Very impressive.
Very impressive indeed. As yeah, I mean, we've seen Antonio reprise his role
Defenders,
on
protect
the
your bombs
Monty
from being
so many
defused by
times. It's been
attackers.
an absolute nuisance so many times here. So again, wouldn't be surprising to see Monty banned out instantly the next ban phase does come in here, but UQ off to a blazing hot start. 2-0 with pretty early victories on in the round. So UON really need to be on the A game here.
Finish securing the perimeter.
That they do.
Bomb
Need
located
to give
by
it the best that
attackers.
they can. Ooh, already going to be able to locate those sites there, and
10 seconds to go.
we'll see if they can capitalize upon that information
5
as
seconds.
we jump
to insertion.
into the action phase here. It's time. Pump things up. Time to lock
Objective
things
is to defuse
down.
the bomb.
Thanks for helping me around the lab, Jaeger.
There could be more where that came from, Oni. But what I see right now is I see Scars bringing out the buck here. Now, when you want some luck, you got to choose buck, and that's exactly what Scars did. So, you to see how these breaches go. Sean already step to position there, see if they can get a quick way in towards those sites there, and to activate nice and quickly.
Breaching sequence activated.
Yeah, looking to activate quickly here as UQ keeping up the pressure already there. Definitely not a team to muck around. A team really want to get into the action. Quick, smart here. Scars just coming around the corner. Definitely the highlight player for this team, but Swordmeister going to get the draw straight on in as UQ suffered early loss here.
Early loss, but there could be more where that came from, Oni, as they found a good amount of information for themselves here, and to see if they can catch a little more than just that. Slowly, steadily, tiptoeing their way in. Swordmeister gonna be good for the opener there. Rep GX is out, so they're doing a great job of establishing a high ground here.
There are indeed Swordmeister on for a pretty good round here. 2 kills found. UQ Sleeper all have been brought into submission here, but Shunt's going to find Swordmeister. Meister going to be ending his reign of terror here. Minute 16 left. Still a decent amount of time for UQ to work with to make their way closer in towards those objectives here. Drink in position right on in as Antonio. Shield on his back, gonna be getting the diffuser down, and the shot's coming in. But oh, Antonio! The diffusal plan actually denied here. Diffuser dropped in a very precarious spot. Rink and Shot need to do it all here. 2v4. It's a bit of a tough one.
Bit of a tough one, and there's more where that came from. Oni Ring sinks the kill on a CQK there. Looking to save the day with even more than just that. It's a 3 versus 2 right now, and let's see if they can pull through with more. Picked up the diffuser. They don't have much time, but they definitely can look to use more angles. Shot down though. It's Rink. Last player standing, trying to zone their way in here. See if they can bait out the diffusal perhaps, but just need a kill. Oh, maybe more! Oh, not today.
That was a valiant effort, but just a crossfire step out to Adif to secure the frag. Adif been a very, very solid rock that UON can anchor themselves to here. As the next ban phase to come in, UQ is still ahead by 1 round here, but that could change in an absolute instant here. But Monty should be gone. I'd be very surprised if we still see Monty here.
Yeah, I'd be pretty shocked, honestly. I'd be flabbergasted. Yeah,
Yep.
goodbye, and Mira. Yep, goodbye. Goodbye, farewell. It's
As
been
per
real.
expected. Nothing surprising
Players
at all
not
there.
happy with that, no. They wanted to play those operators all game long. Not meant to be. But what is meant to be is it's going to be all our players locked in to another round ahead of us. Another preparation phase, and ready to see how everything will go. You know, I saw a few subtle changes there. I think I saw the my come online, if I'm not mistaken, so maybe they can find some capability through that one, you know, use their magnets to try to intercept things and see how it goes. But yeah, I'm curious what UQ is going to be able to bring to try and take some of that momentum back.
10 seconds to insertion.
I'm not really sure what he'll be bringing in, and Antonio,
5
real
seconds left.
stickler for those shields. He does know his way around a shield. Blackbeard, he brought into play here. 2-1. It's a pretty decent lead UQ have established here. Scars, again, the player to really look out for on this roster. Player with a lot of experience. A lot of competitive experience to boot under his belt. So UQ, already up by 1. YoN, not too far behind either.
Yeah, not at all. Gonna be very close by to this endeavor, and looking to see if they can capture something else through into the mix here as well. Mr. Oni as take it slow and steady. Just playing around their cover there, trying their best to find the opening pick into this one, but no one dares give it away just yet. Still going to be holding their own positions on this and need to give it their absolute best.
Yeah, Antonio spots one out. Relays the information over. Shunt goes hunting, but Rep will be opening up the account. Sword dead very early on, but oh, BkK, what a pick coming in. We're gonna get traded right on the back as Shot just can't connect the dots here, but Antonio gonna make sure that Shot stays alive. Scars absolutely gunning YoN down, and just like that. That is exactly the UQ that we know and love. They do not mess around. They want these rounds over so quickly. And 3-1, and just like that is an absolute blur. A whirlwind even. UQ surge ahead by another round.
Yeah, shining ahead into this one, giving it their all, and looking to see if they can rise up and take away another magnificent piece of momentum into the round ahead of us now as we jump into the prep phase. Time to get those walls up, time to fortify your castle. See if they can give it their best. UQ though had quite the successful endeavor in breaking into the castle and getting quite close towards those defusal points there, but we'll see what else they are going to be able to do here.
EDD mounted. Let them come.
Yeah, Jonah, you're going to be
Attackers
bringing
have
the
discovered
cap
location
can.
of a bomb.
Pretty interesting switch.
10 seconds left
Operators
before
born to
insertion.
Murray making his grand appearance. Ella as well.
5 seconds remaining.
As UQ looking to turn this one.
Attackers
It's a
objective
4-1
is to
effect.
defuse a bomb.
Reinforcing wall.
Early advantage of the side to switch on over as this attack has been pretty brutal. YoN still not really able to connect the dots. Try and tame them.
Setting up.
Still, anything could happen here.
Anything could happen, anything could break through into this one, and all will be tested, all will be proven as the shot's already a breach in a 4-4 situation at the moment, and we're going to be onwards towards more as we breach through. Ooh, would be a big angle there, strangled in, but they're just holding off for the moment.
Hold on for the moment. The deep to find Sean. Bullet straight in towards the head. It's UQ really fighting Fury. Really fighting for the back foot here. If there's any team that I know I can make something out of a disadvantage, it's UQ here. YoN more than capable of holding it together though. Next couple of kills really going to be determining the swing of this round here.
Certainly going to be determining how this will go. Shots already coming around the corner. They're getting closer and closer into this one, but let's see. Ooh, there it is. A deep's down. Scar's good for it. Trying to tiptoe around another one. Ooh, the angle could have been there, but it just ain't meant to be. And here we go. Rink has gone down, favoring YoN for now. They still got more to cook up. Oh, no, they don't. Swordmeister slices in.
Slicing his and dicing his way in. Flank coming right on in. As, oh my god, what a round coming out here from YoN. Very nicely done here. 2-3. Getting a little bit closer here.
closer and closer by the second, and it's going to be more where that came from, Mr. Oni. It's going to be absolutely chaotic scenes to ensue here, but
Defenders, protect your bombs.
let's
from
see
being
what
defused by
they can
attackers.
do. Jumping in to this prep phase right now. 2 to 3 are going to be the direction we've headed thus far, and there's going to be more where that came from, Oni. You know, we're going to bring up the heat here. We're going to bring up the vibes. There's so much more in store.
So much more in store as we the final round for sides to switch on over here. 3 to 2, pretty close state of affairs here so far.
10 seconds left before insertion.
So yeah, the first game we had got pretty close, but then a clear divide
5 seconds remaining.
start to emerge here. This could very well be the same
Attackers
case
are
here, but
moving out
still,
to locate a bomb and
we go
defuse
for
it.
another round here. UQ looking to maintain their advantage, extend their lead, and YoWen looking to do the opposite, looking to close the gap, make this one a lot more competitive.
Going to make it competitive and looking to see if they can keep it close as they can. Going to breach their way through right now. Definitely like the openings that they are into react upon here. Ooh, but already CQK starts off strong. Shant is down and looking to catch anyone else around the corners as well. Definitely playing a very careful game here. You know, they don't want to be caught in the crossfires. They want to take it slow, steady, and see if they can do even more to win the race.
Yeah, they want to find any advantage that they possibly can here. YoWen still standing strong. UQ going to be fighting from the back foot. Shunt dead, so not going to be making good uses out of the Selma charge over here. But Scars was rolling in. ZQK dead. Hit the deck. Evening it back up. And oh, Antonio will find another as YoWen starting to feel the heat. As UQ going to be responding in a kind twofold here. In 45 left. As YoWen going to be on high alert here now.
That they will, Oni. That they will. And definitely excited to see where this one is going to spill, which direction they may yet go. Ooh, as things start to flow together nice and slow, nice and steady. Would open this one up like confetti. There it is. Scars going to find Buzzy Days there. 2 more players remain. A deep. And I'm Johnny. Sticking in the back there, and it's Rep GX to go down to the barrel.
Yeah, the Goya canister popped right on open. Scars on the lurks, sneaking around the corner. Triple kill found as Adif gonna hit the deck. Oh! Okay, Scars, alright. Nice quad kill with the SMG straight on through the crack in the wall headshot. Oh my, I didn't even see him on my screen. Jeez.
That's just how fast they are with it, Oni. You know? They're just inhuman, even.
Inhuman reactions, as they say.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Just like these bands that are going to be right around the corner here. Definitely going to be fun times ahead on this one, Oni, as we are seconds away from finding out who's gone first. Monty. Not Monty. Mira and Thermite.
It should be Monty gone after. Should be.
You'd hope so, but then maybe...
You'd think so.
Maybe you wouldn't.
Yeah, Antonio not going to be too happy if Monty's gone, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it's too much of a concern. Just one shield's gone, pick up another, and oh, no shield's gone. Okay.
Okay. Oh, we'll see how that goes.
Clash. This man
Ooh,
has shields.
Caveira.
Oh,
Doc's coming out as well.
what are they
Attackers
cooking
need to
here?
locate and defuse bombs.
They're cooking a recipe on Rainbow Six Siege right now.
It's something.
Yeah. It's a big
Bomb
something,
located by
if you ask
attackers.
me, Oni. And I'm excited for this big something. I think this is going to be just absolutely incredible. See what this one is going to look like when we do get back into the fray here, back into fruition. But there's still more to be told.
seconds left.
Of course
before
there is.
insertion.
Sorry, not over just yet. It's only just
5
getting
seconds
started
left.
here. We're about halfway through in 2 to 4.
Attackers are moving
UQ.
to defuse a bomb.
2 rounds closer to reaching that magical number 7. Went still lagging a little bit behind here. Definitely a round possibility. Yeah, this one around. Unless UQ continue this momentum here, UON should be in with a fighting chance.
Yeah, should be in with a bit of hope behind them here, Oni. Should be in to try and win. But, let's see. They are going to be able to engage with now. Slow and steady onto it. Not looking to give anything too significant yet. Scars could be the wild card, I feel, for UQ as well. But oh! Open sesame!
Hello, Peekaboo! Nitroscale comes and toss right on in. A shot still looking for more. He wants to deliver the smoke. He wants to catch these strays and he's more than happy to oblige here. ZQK caught completely off guard from left field. But they thought they had the advantage completely snatched out of their hands. There's one well-placed nitro. Oh, hello. Oh. Even Antonio wants to deliver some firepower. Buzzy Days drop though. Oh, hello, Scars. With interrogation, position revealed, and this is looking really bad for UON.
Yeah, should be really, really bad already, and it's looking from bad to worse. Double kill coming down, and looking to see if they can get anyone else out of this one. Swordmeister going to be the last one standing. They will find something with the Claymore, so not everything has imploded just yet.
And not just yet, but Scars, pretty far outside. Just going for a little wander, a little sightseeing. Swordmeister, this one alive, and a lot of players intend to, but not gonna be the case. A rep with that absolutely furious multi-kill to come right on in. Not gonna miss that one whatsoever. As UQ continue this streak here, 5-2. And only 2 more. It's looking a little dangerous here.
Very dangerous, Oni. You know, things are heating up time and time again into these rounds. Seeing all different operators come in. Ooh, gonna see a Clash changed up for Malusi there,
Attackers
so
need to locate and defuse
not gonna see
the bombs
Clash
if they can.
anymore, but still got much more fun times ahead. And certainly excited for what those are gonna look like as jump into our defaults once again here. Lay down your preparations. Lay down those fortifications, those openings, and give it your best when the attackers come knocking. But UON, are they going to be able to knock on the right doors there? That's going to be tested in the next 10 seconds here, as they have to give it their absolute best to try and see if they can steal some momentum back. Otherwise, we could see UQ already pace their way to a series point.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and
Yeah, we
defuse
very well could here. It's UQ. I mean, they've really gone from 0 to 100 in a matter of seconds here, and they're not showing any signs of stopping here as UON really start to struggle here. The couple of rounds that they found looked really, really good, looked really, really convincing. Excuse me. I should say here, and oh, okay. That's just rough. I mean, what more can you say that? Nice.
It's something there, Oni. It's really something. Forced into a 2 versus 4 situation now. UQ right on the edge of taking it towards a series point here, and very eager to see what they are going to be able to do as Ring sinks down the kill, and there's still one more on its way here, trying their best to push up into this one. Ooh, there we go. Shots come out of Johnny. Does find Ring in the end, though, onto the 1v3 situation now, trying the best they can. Play around their shielding here, see if they can yield some random results into this one, but It's just not meant to be.
Not meant to be whatsoever, as Vrep gonna be delivering the final mercy kill straight on in 6-2. Match point here. UQ have come into this one full of bravado. And it's really, well and truly shining here. There's one more. There's 5 more kills for UQ to win this one out.
That's it, Oni. All they need is 5 more. But that could turn into more than that, Oni. You know, if someone gets knocked down and picked back up, that could turn into more than that.
And defuse bombs.
We'll see what they are going to be able to achieve, though. As the round ahead of us is certainly going to be one filled with the utmost attention here. Make or break a moment for both of these teams. UON, they need to win as many rounds as they possibly can in order to stay into the action here, but UQ only need 1. So you can see the stakes are definitely at an all-time high here. The pressure is going to be building up more and more by the second. And the fortifications are coming right up with it. So UON desperately going to be clamoring around to find a vulnerability in the defenses here, but so far it's been just a grand struggle time and time again.
Yeah, well and truly, I mean, UON, they're not a bad team by any means, but they are well and truly subdued here by UQ. Just miles, leagues apart in the terms of raw skill and teamwork that's coming in from UQ here. UON, it could be the end of the road here. It could be the end of the line that they face here on Nighthaven Labs. Unless somehow, someway, they manage to turn this one around. But honestly, not really feeling it.
Yeah, the hope is looking pretty grim at the moment, I'll say, Oni. And, you know, even in the most dire of times, there's always going to be a way to come back from this. But speaking of Buzzy Days, great with the opener there. Ring is down. They are looking to capture more where that came from. Take it slow and steady. Ooh, I think... Did they see the leg there for a second?
Pretty sure they did.
Oh! They certainly did.
Yep, they definitely did.
That escalated quickly. That really got out of hand fast.
0 to 100, and just like that, but the diffuser does go down here. Oh, okay, this is interesting. 1v1, Rep, last one alive, gonna be sticking that. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yes. So that is going to be that, Mr. Oni. They are going to be able to take the defusal and, well, deny the diffuser for that matter, and they are going to be taking away the round there, and with that, the game. So UQ doing the best they can to secure it, and will have their hard work paid off with a series victory, 7-2 in their favor, and it's just the game that just keeps on giving. They're really impressed with how they approach the game with confidence, and really impressed with how they just kept themselves alive and online.
I mean, they well and truly did. UQ keeping it together. I kind of got an inkling that this could have been a closer game, but an absolute clean sweep coming out from UQ. Just a lot of rounds consecutively strung together. As yeah, UON just couldn't handle the UQ flow. That's all it was.
No, couldn't handle the UQ flow just a bit too much, you know. It's definitely difficult to try and navigate around it. And at the end of the day, that's going to be the way that it goes. You know, you hit them with the UQ flow. There's just no way to go. Unfortunate, but definitely really admire the courage, you know, to try and face off against them there, and the confidence that did shine through.
Yeah, I mean, they really did give it the all. There was a bit of a banter going back and forth. As yeah, it's a pretty disparaging scoreline though, 7-2. I mean, there are signs that UON could have brought a bit more of a fight here, but UQ just miles apart, leagues above, altogether 7-2. It's a pretty condemning scoreline.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Definitely a pretty condemning scoreline there. You know, they found the way they wanted to play the game, and they just kept bringing it into the mix, kept playing to fruition over and over again. Like I think it all started, from the Monty in the first half. Like it all just kind of started swinging in their favor from there. So definitely tough, to say the least. But great to see that our second series even of the evening went to another unique landscape, and I'm kind of keen to figure out what our third one's going to be eventually as well. I'm hopeful that we do get to see some of the other maps into the pool there, because I feel like it's great to have that opportunity to see all the maps rather than just the same maps over and over again. You got to spice things up. You got to keep things new, keep things fresh, and definitely keen to see how that all goes down at Mr. Oni when we do get into that one. But yeah, I got to say, I was pretty happy with how some of those operators were played there. Definitely think we saw a little bit of good use from Caveira there. Some of the other ones definitely are shining through as well. And yeah, I think that it was really impressive, honestly, to see how they use their attacking side, like UQ in particular, how effectively they were able to breach into the sites. They simultaneously activated some of their charges there and just pushed their way straight in, just boom. So I guess what are your thoughts on all that?
Yeah, I mean, individually, UQ are quite sharp on their own, especially Scars going pretty big, the top fragger for the team as well. But yeah, I mean, they were very, very well-oiled machine. They were very, very well coordinated. We could just see that, especially in their slots so early on in the round. You were completely unprepared for it.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely had a tough time there, just really struggling to, I guess, find their footing. And, it's kind of surprising, scary even, considering what we've seen from them in the past. But sometimes that's just the way it goes, just like the way it's going to go as we have an interview online now. Welcome in, Sean.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Fantastic, and really happy to have you on board here tonight. You guys played an incredible game there. Was really impressed with how you guys managed to hold yourselves together, hold yourselves accountable, and I guess coming into the game, like what was the strategy there?
Like every week, we just show up, play our game, do whatever we feel is right.
Yeah, I mean, keep it very nice, keep it pretty simple, and yeah, I mean, we saw a bit of an all-face comeback against Scars. He's been out of action playing in the APL.
Yep.
So
sure.
I mean, it was good to have him back, but yeah, are you guys feel like Scars is he's been out of action for a little bit with the team, but do you feel like he's melding back into the team very, very well, or do you still feel like there's things to kind of work together to keep that team chemistry up?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, he's just always an easy slot back in. Just give him a bit of info, give him some support, and he'll just clean up. So, all good.
No, great to hear that you're able to play confidently with them there. And speaking of players slotting in, we saw Rink actually join your forces here for tonight. And how do you feel that went for you guys? Like, was it an easy transition there, or how did it go for you?
Yeah, for sure. No, Rink slotted in really good. He did awesome. So really pleased with that. Smooth.
Yeah, do you think he'll be back?
Yeah, for sure. When we need him for a sub. I don't know if he's our part of our main five, but yeah.
No, that's great to hear. Definitely very impressed with how they went for the substitution tonight. So yeah, give that message back to them. Big props from us casters. But yeah, really appreciate you coming on board here tonight, Sean. Big congrats to you and the team for
Thank you.
taking it on. Yeah, we'll see you again next
Cheers,
time.
guys. Thanks. See ya.
Yeah, see ya. There you go, Oni. Great to get our players in for an interview once again. Always a pleasure to have them on board there, and really appreciate all of their insights. But we're going to have more insights coming out of next series on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with the Rainbow Six Siege. And first and foremost, before we engage into the game, it's time to engage to say a big shout out to our sponsors.
Of course, and number one, we've got AGON by AOC. Of course, AGON by AOC, the number one gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That's it, and a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks there. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech, from high spec to precision gear. Officeworks has what you need.
And of course, last but not least, we've got Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or from the website at indomie.com.au. Huge shout out to our sponsors. We love you guys.
That's it. You know them. We love them. We appreciate every single one of them there, Oni, and definitely eager to see more of what they have on offer. But speaking of what's on offer, we got more games on offer here tonight. We are going to be coming into our third series very soon. You know, it's going to be an exciting time ahead. I'm excited to see if it's going to be another unique map, to be perfectly honest. But, you know, first and foremost, we're going to say hello to our teams. Hello to your all-time favorite here, Oni, UNSW, coming at you. I see you, Oni. Definitely a lot of love for UNSW, but we also got a Deacon. So big shout out to these rosters, and let's take a look at the rosters.
And take a look at these rosters, of course. At the side of UNSW, some very familiar faces here. We've got Zexy Rexy, Agent Ahmed, IKEA, and Frosty online. And on the side of Deacon, Chamberbox, Neo, Mr. Potato Head, Double Badger, and of course, last but not least, Rollerball 556.
That's it. You know these players and you love them. They're definitely going to be able to bring up their best action here today, you know? Best foot forward. But, ooh, Oni, I feel like we've been in this place before. Deja vu.
A sense of deja vu, of course. Yeah, who would have thought? UNSW not on Chalet. Never thought I'd see the day, honestly.
Is this real? Maybe,
Am I
you know
dreaming?
what? It's because Kraz is near.
Yep. True. Very true. So now they might actually have a chance of winning.
Let's see if that's going to be proven there, you know?
I jest. I mean, despite the criticisms that I give Kraz, I mean, they're all lighthearted nature. He really does come alive when the time calls for it, and you know, in those really, really tight moments, he does perform as well. But I mean, this current roster, even with the missing Kraz, they should be coming out here pretty strong, and these bands are pretty strong as well. Maverick, Ace, AGON, that's a hard breaching capability / right in half. Zami and Kaid taken out as well. No surprises there. The Monty we come in as well. And Swike being brought in by Chabberbox here. It seems like, yeah, I mean, Swike is a pretty rare sight, but now we're slowly starting to see it more. I say it's long overdue, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's long overdue as well, Oni, and definitely a time to see what they can do with this one, you know? Honestly, I feel like if UNSW take it away here, Oni, I think that they're going to have a team meeting with a Kraz there. They might have an intervention, even, if they take victory here tonight. So, Kraz, I hope you're watching this one vigilantly.
10 seconds to go.
Take notes. Take notes, Kraz.
Yeah.
You see that? Not a single buck in sight. 0.
Hey, not yet.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Don't jinx it.
Just you wait,
Don't jinx
Oni. Just you wait.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Shh.
It'll be here. Sooner
Don't
or
jinx
later.
it. I mean, all jokes aside, this team comp coming out from UNSW, absolutely fitting. This objective, of course, the Capite and Monty combo to take space into his garage, very, very effective here. And of course, the Zami band, so this is going to be a little bit easier for UNSW to try and get through here. That might combo, of course, absolutely deadly. It's still so many years after its inception. Yeah, EMP is tossed on in. Rexy looking to set off the exothermic charge here as Rollerball taking a lot of damage, a lot of heat. But still, the wall remains up.
Remains up, and they are looking to bring it down nice and quickly here. Ooh, look at that. Lion Shark drone coming out there, and to see this angle is just nasty. If they can find something through it, that would be great, but not today. Hey, Oni, they're going to take their time.
Chilling, just taking this one nice and slow in their stride here. As Neil chilling down towards the lounge stairs, just waiting. As Double Badger's getting burned alive, sitting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, not really much you could do there. Really had options to fight. If he steps up, if he moves, he's dead. I mean, if he sticks at the fire, he's dead. So a bit of a rough situation for Double Badger all around here, all things considered. But Rollerball 556 looking around, and IKEA, pretty good try coming in, not finding much information here. Asia catching a load of Fenrir smoke. And his face is Neil just chilling in towards the lounge. It's UNSW with a man advantage. Oh, okay, Neil, there's one straight towards Med here. Slowly but surely, UNSW make their way in closer towards those objectives.
Yeah, looking to pace their way through, see if they can capture a little bit more through, perhaps, out of this one, but let's see what they can progress into this. You're going down. Good shot from Rexy. Still going to be tracking well into this one, and IKEA does open the account. Ooh, getting caught by the utility though. Caught in the smoke there, and see if they can stop that one promptly. There we go. We'll be able to get it done, and UNSW pull through.
Yeah, the pull through indeed. It was pretty slow, drawn out battle of attrition, but UNSW, they get round number 1. Deacon sent a pack in here. As second round, operator picks are coming in again. Jim in the bedroom this time here, so Monty might be a bit of a sticky decision here. But overall, Picks looking pretty solid here. Castle, of course, a mainstay of the gym bedroom set up here. Those barricades going to be going up in those windows to deny the sight lines outside. As Deacon get themselves prepared for another onslaught here.
Absolutely prepared for a battle. They're ready to see if anyone's going to be able to rattle some feathers into this one, Oni, as Deacon slow start, but UNSW going to be on to the fast lane. Let's see what New York can do, though. They strike back. They look to give something more into this, but time to spring to action. Time to get into the action phase here and see who is going to be able to glide their way through towards the opening kill. The account's open, but no one has made a withdrawal yet.
No one's made a withdrawal just yet, but surplus kills available for the taking here. It's a matter of who will take it first. UNSW got the picks. Double shields coming in. Interesting. As Med, a lot of information going to be able to toss those nades right on in with Osa. Frag going in, toss right on in. Mirror taken out here. Sightlines gone, but IKEA taking a little bit of flak through the wall. UNSW slow but surely gaining space here.
Gaining space and ready to clear their way in, but let's see if they are going to be more fun things ahead where that came from. Mr. Oni, as I have to hold on for a second longer into this one. Bomb sites are located now by UNSW, so decent way to kick things off. Try and see if they can exploit the angles here, but no one are going to be picked up on the other side of them yet, but they're definitely getting closer and closer as the round ensues. Somebody is going to lose this one soon.
somebody. Surely. Gonna get the head taken off. Chatterbox takes a bit of fire damage from IKEA's bolts. Just tucked in the corner. So IKEA trying to stuff him right on out. Chatterbox in a bit of a sticky situation here. Still alive though, somehow, some way. Just tucked in. Just sitting up on that table for dear life. Slowly but surely, you want to make their way in, and oh dear, IKEA goes charging in, straight in towards a shotgun here. Chamberbox still alive somehow. There's 50 seconds left. He's in a bit of a sticky situation. Wait, should? Did we just forget that he was in the corner?
Yeah, something happened there, Odie.
Did we just forget?
Yeah,
You guys knew he was there. What? Huh?
maybe they just have mind control powers, Odie. You don't know. Flawless round as well. Wow, that's so sick. That POV angle is so wicked. Love that. But Deacon, they're back on track nice and quick. They must have been very upset about that first round. Uh-oh. It's Monty time.
Monty's back. Back indeed. As Agent gonna be reprising the role of
Attackers
Little
need to
Rock.
locate and defuse as many bombs as they
Mountain.
can.
As down below, going down into the church, into the armory. As Deacon guns blazing here, and UNSW. Hopefully their prayers shall be answered here. As the previous round, honestly, don't know what happened. But it seemed like there was a collective case of short-term memory loss there. Hopefully that doesn't happen again for UNSW's sake here, as the reinforcements are going up for Deacon. And the
New camera feed.
Raider picks coming in. A lot of switches, actually. A whole suite of switches coming in. Zexy switching over to the Hibana. Grim coming in. Nomad as well, going to be cutting off those flanks. Deimos. Agent. Feeling sharp. Wanting to take those 1v1s. Okay. And Frosty, of course, with the Dockerbee to gather some active intel.
Yeah, definitely going to be important to capture that intel, especially into a game like this, Oni, and see if they can make something from it as we are into the action phase now. They're going to need all the information they can get, but I'm going to take it slow in the initial stages here. We've got the drone through. I love a bit of informational warfare once again. Looking to take care of things here. Find the optimal angle, see if they can strangle something through, but see if they can do more with it now.
Let's see if anything can come of this one here. Watching for those angles. Ooh, Jabberbox spotted on the stairs here. Sexy looking to try and find another angle of attack. Flashbang thrown on in. Jabberbox still hanging around. Off angle on the stairs. Ooh, spotted by Deimos. Position discovered. Jabberbox still hanging around here. 100% back down. As Agent slowly encroaching on the position of Deacon. Some more space down. Nearing those objectives.
Yeah, going to be able to do a lot with those objectives there, and very eager to see what they can achieve with it. Oh, Nior finds Agent. Hello, hello, and goodbye. And they're looking for more through that angle as well. Not going to be able to take any more just yet, but we're going to say peekaboo again here.
Yep, Nior, it's just a surprise attack with the impact nade. I mean, the Deimos ability, the little drone does go both ways. They all capitalize this. Oh, Nior going to be taking care of the Hibana pellets here. Very nice work, very, very good work. And oh, just like that, Nior returns fire. It's a lot of fire back in return here. As UNSW just tearing up the floor here. It's ready and waiting to see what's going to go down here.
Let's see what they can do. Let's see who's going to answer the call, eh? Ooh, you're going to answer the call and roll the ball. So they're going to be receiving a call too, and everybody is going down nice and quick here, looking to see if they can stroll ahead for another one around the bend. You have the walls up there, and we'll see if they can break some walls down as well. Ooh, big shot. IKEA's down. Double Badger needs to go for the double banger here onto these kills. Just slippery around it, playing into the scaffolding there. They've got the angle, strangle it in. There's one player remaining, Sexy Rexy. And they need to see if they can push over the top here. Shots come through. Mr. Potato Head gets the job done. And that is going to be a Deacon round.
It is indeed going to be a Deacon round. Very, very nicely done. Just holding it together down to 1v1. As, yeah, UNSW just caught completely off guard from left field from the aggression coming out from Deacon, especially in the hands of Neo as well. Just going to be popping that floor right on open and delivering hellfire from down below. As Deacon going to be posting round number 2 to go for the final ban here. What is to come of here? Not really too sure, but Castle at Capiteo, interesting.
Yeah, very curious to see how that'll go, you know, taking care of that, but you'd like to see the smoke coming into the mix there. Chabo Box going to be capitalizing on that one. Got the stock standard picks through once again, so
Attackers
to
need
see
to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
going to see good potential in the operator picks there, and certainly more where that came from only.
Attackers
But
have discovered the
in
location
this
of a
prep
bomb.
phase now, they've already located the sites there, so nice and quick to get into the mix there with their drones. UNSW looking to see if they can capitalize more upon this informational warfare.
Yep, UNSW. Gotta keep it together here. Keep it real. He's now in the cash room. CCTV Deacon.
10 seconds left
We're
before
counting his
insertion.
bands and keeping Overwatch for UNSW.
5 seconds to go.
Razor wire ready.
As trap operators coming again. Chamber Box reprising their role. And Smike as Fenrir gonna be coming into the fray as well here. It's picks locked in. Zexy, Rexy, and Frosty, of course, the dynamic duo of the Thermite and Thatcher. Agent will be running it back with the Monty to UNSW. Pull this one together.
Yeah, going to pull this one together. Going to see if they are going to be able to push this one over the line as they take it nice and easy here. Nice and steady. Big shots coming through there, and see if they can get a few more just like it. Ooh.
Oh, hello.
They're very aggressive, aren't they? Rushing straight outside. Confidence.
Very aggressive player. Haven't really seen this level of aggression in quite a while. But honestly, pretty warranted here as Neo has gotten some really, really nice kills. Catching UNSW off guard here. Still, UNSW just repelling around, seeing what's going on. As Agent still with the diffuser in hand. You're hanging around, unspotted. Mid 40 left, and UNSW still literally hanging around. On the outside, as Agent slowly but surely makes his way in. Double Badger. Position has been revealed, but no Capitative bolts. You're right on out. Gotta take these fights head on.
Gotta take it right on. I gotta take it right in, and let's see if they are gonna be able to do more with it. Agent. Shield Warfare looking to use their teammates to push things into the mix here. Ooh, good capitalization. Trader coming back, but I mean, in the meantime, they've lost 2 teammates, so consequential here.
Yeah, very consequential indeed. But Agent, already into the objective here.
Reloading.
Just at the gates. 46 seconds left. Chamber Box just hiding around the corner. Once that diffuser goes down, should be the Toxic Babes. Still 3 available as well. You don't make good use of them. Monty, a very, very good counter. Like a very, very good counter against Monty here. Frosty to find one straight towards Rollerball. This is boding well. 2 players, both found, both defenders. One, still an unknown factor here. Foxy Babe's coming in. Chamber Box to completely gas out Agent God. That's Monty, a very, very huge nuisance. Dispatched Mr. Potato Head to fight Frosty. And the shotgun of Wow. I can feel the fury of Chamber Box's shotgun, who's really, really been a crucial player here in Deacon. 3-1 now.
Yeah, really been just such a positive endeavour into that one, but we are going to see timeout come through there, so definitely eager to see how this is going to play out for them. You know, I think that taking things into fruition here, it's good that they take advantage of times like this, you know, to really compose themselves and see if they can put their best foot forward into this.
Yeah, it's always good to call a timeout, especially when you've lost 3 rounds in a row. Not only to reset your momentum and get your strats in order, but to break the momentum, even momentarily, so that your opponent has a chance to taper off a little bit here. So hopefully for UNSW, they can start putting some more rounds on the board here. Otherwise, Deacon might as well just run away with this one.
Yeah, they might just be able to slip through, won't they? And that would be a devastating case. But Clash coming in is going to be a good case. Oh, Oni.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
It's the Kraz special. For Med
Kraz
this
special
time.
indeed.
Yes, this
Lost
could be their
Med.
saving grace.
Yeah, Med missing last week. Mr. Kraz as well. Kraz really did perform well, but of course Med, player that is also not to be scoffed at. So we're going to be breaking down those floors, breaking down those walls.
Oh, they switched off it.
Oh, it's still Ash. Kraz still plays Ash as well. So
It's not
not
Buck.
too far off.
Loaded mag!
That's true. You've got a bit of an affinity for Buck.
I feel like Buck should be their symbol of hope, Oni. You know? When you want some luck, you can rely on Buck.
Is that just a motto now? A catchphrase?
Yeah.
Huh. You need some luck. Rely on Buck. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Love to see it, but you know what else we love to see, Oni? We love to see reliance on a lot of luck and reliance on kills to come through, and we'll see if they are going to be able to catch some of them around these corners now as they slowly but steadily navigate their way through towards these bomb sites here, but they can hear them playing up close and personal. They can hear that they're trying to breach their way in and getting a little bit too close to the sun here. Somebody's got to break in this one. Somebody's got to slip.
Chamber Box playing that same position once again, up on the table. Gonna try and stay alive here. So reinforcements have come in. Cash compromise is. They really want Chamber Box dead. But he's still alive. They're trying to get rid of him. The exterminators just rolling right on in. Finally, they managed to get him. Almost even trade Zexy Rexy down as well. Not up just yet. Surely be back up sometime soon. Yep, there we go.
There we go. All's well that ends well. So you would think, but we are going to be trekking our way smoothly into this one. Looking to give it their absolute best here. There's not too much time left here. Minute 5 seconds. Ready to go. And you're going to be able to find Agent there. And looking to find even more around the corner. The angle opens up. They aren't able to get the kill. They might in a second though. Today playing around it even more. Looking to sway it into fruition. It ain't going to happen though. They are just stuck in that corner. They need a hero right now.
Oh, it's a pretty deadly cross set up here. Neor spotted out though. Unknown factor, free fight in. Double badger goes down, but Neor goes to the swing, but IKEA to secure. So the cross deleted, removed. And fake out, thrown on in as IKEA will find another straight towards Mr. Potato Head. This is exactly what UNSW needed. It's a saving place in the rollerball. Last one alive, 1v4. In the realm of possibility though, 3 players down incredibly low. There's one found. Man Goes down, hits the deck with position revealed as Frosty will not let it go, will not let it slip. Taken out, the mirror turned onto its head. It's 2-3. UNSW come striking right on back.
What a round to come through there, Oni. Very impressive stuff that came through from both of our teams there, and it's more where that came from. Jumping in to this next round ahead of us again as well as we get back into the action. We get back into the game here.
Attackers need to locate
See
and
our
defuse as many
operators
bombs as they can.
locked in and are going to be loaded up for more bits of potential ahead of us, but definitely curious to see if UNSW are going to be able to find some of that power, some of that big energy that we did see break through into that last round there, as Deacon only ahead by 1 round at the moment, and that could easily change within the blink of an eye.
Yeah, very well could. This is a pretty important round here. 2-3.
10
Real.
seconds left before insertion.
Like very, very real possibilities here. We do see much of the same going on here. As a Ying brought in. Interesting. I haven't seen Ying in quite a while.
They're back.
So, back with Ying. Not entirely too sure what strategy the UNSW could potentially be bringing into here.
Could be something good, it could be something great, but there's going to be more on the horizon. More to be sought as we pace our way into the rounds here, and you know what? It seems that they have looked to find some luck with the buck right now. Frosty's on the buck, and IKEA's going down, so maybe it's unluck, Mr. Oni. Maybe it's full unluck, but I do like to see is Agent AEST. They're going to be pressed down. I think I've cursed them, Oni.
Yeah, they just walk straight in towards the meat grinder. No trade from Med here. Double Badger will find Agent. That's 2 kills found in a matter of seconds. That's the diffuser dropped straight into the jaws of Deacon here. So this is us gone from a search and destroy to a rescue mission here, a recovery mission even. For UNSW here, it's looking a little grim.
Yeah, looking a bit grim there, and see if they are going to be able to cleave more through, find more potential into these little moments here. Dr. Oni, as we slip back into action, give it our best. Ooh, they are going to be
Dr. Oni.
taking it easy. Yeah, Dr. Oni.
Well, if I could prescribe UNSW anything, it'd be getting some trades in order here, as that seems to be lacking here. Just waltzing right on in, one at a time, straight in towards the tunnels. Not very advised. As UNSW down 2 players, 3v5 needed with 56 seconds left, and not as closer to getting their weight in here. Every second that goes by, wait for a second, that falls into the hands of Deacon.
Falls into their hands, and will be more where that came from. 31 seconds now. Angle could be everything here. Pop, and it's down. Mr. Potato Head hits the ground running. Frosty in a bit of trouble as well. Trying to crawl through the rubble there. See if they can stumble across another kill, maybe, but it just ain't happening at the moment. Actually, one and the same. Use their util to their advantage, but time is running out here. And they do manage to find one, make him hit the deck, and it's all over and out. A flawless round secured. Roll that ball, will take it. Rise up tall.
Just completely flawless. Not a single round. Not a single player drop there for Deacon here. 4-2. As the sides do switch over. UNSW now on the defense, but down 2 rounds here. This could be the kryptonite here as Deacon up 2. As the ban phase does come into play here. UNSW needs to craft something good and something beautiful here in the bans to prevent Deacon from getting any more advantages.
Ace and Mira going to be the first on the chopping block there, Oni, and that's certainly going to cut off some advantages you can find with those 2 operators, but there's more that will be dislodged from this portion of the match, and those are going to be none other than Maverick and Kaid.
Again, some pretty standard bands coming out. Like I always say, nothing too crazy. But let's see what UNSW decides to herald here in the defense. Down in Church and Arsenal room. Gonna be bringing the mute.
Attackers need to
The
locate
anti-hard
and defuse
breach.
as many bombs as they can.
Down here. Rooney coming to play as well. No surprises there. Goyo also joining in the fray.
Joining in the fray, and they are ready to play. Let's see which way they may sway this one. They have to stick back and look to launch the next attack here. But preparations are going to be laid down, looking to fortify things to see if they can find the best position possible here. UNSW definitely have a lot to consider coming into a match such as this one. Here we go. Already opening things up and ready to face off whoever might be on the wrong side of these angles.
It's a fresh new half. Hopefully a fresh new start here for UNSW. Because that's exactly what they need right now. They need a breath of fresh air. They need a new life coming into this one. So, making the way in. Up top though, IKEA taking a little bit of damage. Up top, not too quiet about this. Devil Badger just trying to sneak around here. Drone plus on in, down in towards the office. The scope boss. Oh, hello.
Hello, and goodbye. No goodbyes yet, but there's probably going to be a goodbye in a second, only if they keep up like this. Need to creep down the stairs. There could be someone waiting for them. The drone, though, may support their cause. Can definitely find a bit of information with that. Catch a lurking defender. See if they can breach through, find something more. Oh, shots already giving them away there. Goodbye, IKEA. Oh, and now they know exactly where another one's going to be as well. All positions are being revealed within seconds here. Deacon, they're just reaping the rewards.
They are indeed, and Deacon coming out with a lot more orthodox pick. Ram, of course, got in. That's crucially what we saw missing coming up from the UNSW there. Ram not being brought in, especially down towards the Church and Arsenal room to tear up that wall and make those sightlines. A little bit of this job a lot harder for UNSW to tend to. This one a lot more easier for Deacon. I mean, just look at that exposure. Ceiling all torn up, so not only do UNSW need to worry about what's in front of them, they need to worry about what's on top of them. Hatches being breached. Right on open. Blown on open. Making the way down in towards objective closer. Med to strike right on the back. Neil taking that flashbang toss on in straight towards the Church. Flashing chamber box in, but oh, Agent holds it down, keeps a real rollerball, gets straight right on the back, trying to deliver some shots. Straight on through, but just won't connect yet. The Med still ready and waiting.
Ready and waiting and ready to get negating onto some of this damage coming in. And Frosty gonna be able to stay Frosty, take away the pick on the Mr. Potato Head. A good trade back from Double Badger there, but time is up. So UNSW will claim that round there just based on timing alone. Wow.
Yeah, Potato Head just so low in the health department. Just that tiny little tick of damage. And the diffuser will be dropped out of his cold, dead hands. It's UNSW. It's a good start. 3-4.
3-4, keeping it nice, up close and personal here. And there should be more where that came from.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
We're jumping back into the preparation phase now, ready to see if UNSW run the clock down again. think I've barely seen rounds go down to time alone, so it's impressive to see how well poised they are, you know, to hold on to it as well as they did just then. But I don't know if that's going to happen again into this round, let alone into the rest of the game, but only time will tell, I suppose. You know, only time will reveal all true things about this match. And we got 10 seconds to go into the rest of the prep phase here. Shield on the wall there, that's going to get knocked down, I reckon. Maybe not. Maybe, but it doesn't matter. We're straight into the mix now, and we're getting those fortifications locked in at the last second. It's time for Deacon to attack.
Now for Deacon to spring into action here. As the Thatcher thermite combo brought in once again, and the double finishes. Really too crazy going on here. IKEA. Oh, actually in a really, really good spot. Hasn't been spotted out, but oh, gives position away. Neil takes a little bit of damage. But IKEA hang right on back and reposition to keep Deacon guessing about his whereabouts.
Yeah, keep them watching, waiting, wondering where they could be, wondering what they could do here, but all will be revealed in due course here, and let's see what they are going to be able to do. Hitting the 2-minute mark now, IKEA taking a ton of damage. Will be still alive, still kicking for the moment, but definitely facing their fair share of punishment.
Yeah, IKEA taking a bit of a beating here, but Agent just hiding around the corner. It's Med. Trying to hold it down, but Neil a bit of a pest here. Oh, Med takes a little bit of flak damage back. Double Badger going to be joining on the fight as well as Med under a lot of scrutiny here. Scrutiny will find one though. Still alive and well, just trying to return fire through the wall. They're going to get taken right on out. IKEA comes swinging on in the Savior. Med's still downed. Bit of a sticky situation. Agent hold the cross. Walk out in Zexy taking a lot of damage back as well. Not that many kills found for Deacon, but a lot of damage.
More where that came from as well. Diffuser going to be dropped, and IKEA with it. Great stuff coming through there. Ooh. Could see more where that came from, but this round definitely heating up. And they will be able to bring back the double Badger there, so Deacon going to be happy with that one. See if they're going to be able to do more where that came from. Ooh, that's good information gained. And Med will fall as a result there, so that's going to be unlucky for him, but we're getting closer and closer to the end here. Only 30 seconds to go. It's time to pump up the volume, pump up the energy.
It is indeed. It's time to get real here. 22 seconds left on the clock and not that much closer to getting right on an Agent looking to take first contact here down towards the A side here. Holding it down, Frosty just chilling. Zex, Agent to find the first kill. Trying towards Mr. Head, piecing this one back together. Down in towards the office rollerball. 6 seconds left. They need to get a move on. They need to get a wriggle on. That's the diffuser gone. Agent and Frosty. The crossfire established. As Deacon just held right at the gates, and it's 4-4. This one is nail-bitingly close.
Absolutely. So close there, and there's more where that came from. Very eager to see where this one is going to end up. Who will they take advantage of? Oh, they've brought Dr. Oni into the mix there.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Definitely
as
love
many
to see
bombs as
that,
they
and
can.
eager to see how they can put the dog to use, as that's definitely a powerful operator in the right hands, and very curious on what's to come from this. But 4-4 certainly showcases how competitive this series truly is, and very, very eager for what's going to be on the other side of this one. You know, keen to see if UNSW can claw it all the way back and take this one even further beyond, or whether it could be Deacon claw it back as well.
10 seconds to insertion.
What's to come of this
Attackers have
one?
located a bomb.
Who knows? All I know for sure
5
is that
seconds
this
to
one
insertion.
will be important. Jaeger brought on in Frosty.
Attackers' objective is to
locking
defuse
down.
the bomb.
We have some time.
Mirage. Even barriers.
Activated.
Crossed on in.
ADS deployed and ready to go.
4-4. lot to play for here.
Yeah, heaps to play for and heaps more to do, but
Charge deployed.
we shall see if they are going to be able to string things together and do what they please. Coming into round 9 now. They are taking it easy for the moment. To spot out some information, see if anyone's going to be around these corners. Ooh, that could have been good. IKEA in a bit of trouble there, but we're able to fall back just in time.
You're able to hang right on back. Agent taking all black. Frosty under a lot of scrutiny as well. Held at the gates, but it's going to be IKEA in the front chamber box here. And the pistol whip of Neo. Got to send Frosty straight towards the afterlife here. Trade back. 1-for-1 deal here. It's Med. And a couple of black. But IKEA. Double kill headshot straight in towards Mr. Potato Head here. So this round boding very well for UNSW, but it could change at a moment's notice.
Certainly could, Oni. You know, it's a very evolving map, isn't it? Very evolutionary, and you're going down a great way to use their utility there, and there's going to be more where that came from. There's going to be more to follow, more to do. Smed and Co pull through, and they're up by 2 players. Maybe they can capture a few more as well.
Yeah, hopefully he can find something here. 2v4 though, it's difficult. It's definitely not out of the realm possibility, but Zexy just trained in on the angle. 58 seconds left on the clock as well as Double Badger. Double back. Gonna link up. Rollerball here. Just ready and waiting. Hopping right on now. 43 seconds left on the clock. Agent in a really, really good spot. Should they go through the breach CCTV wall? But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. It's Double Badger making his way up. There's one spotted. Position revealed like garage. Compromise as Double Badger makes his way along the catwalk here. Rollerball taking a lot of damage back on as well. They're really fire. 26 seconds left on the clock. Agent.
Load him back.
He's black. Oh, Med to find Rollerball here. And Agent to tie it all off. It's a UNSW round. Break the deadlock.
Wow. Very impressed with how they've managed to break their way in or break their way out, and without a question, they have done some very impressive work there, Mr. Oni, and another operator ban will be on towards this ensemble here, and who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be none other than this one right here. It's Hibana and Tubereo.
Not surprising. Med's been quite the nuisance on that Tubereo, especially with those canisters and the beautiful AR-15 50 cal. So, Deacon, more than happy to get rid of him. Hibana taken out as well. It's a lot of
Attackers
hard
need to
breaching
locate and
potential
defuse bombs.
gone. As UNSW, they've got an advantage, but need to put in a lot of work to actually hold on to it.
Agreed. There's definitely a lot that they need to really put into perspective here, isn't there? You know, they've got a lot that they need to consider coming into situations such as these, and I'm kind of curious as to how effective they truly are going to be pushing in into the fray here, and what they may yet be able to achieve as they look to cleave their way in, improve themselves through and through. But, ooh, look at this angle, Oni. Nice little angle on the pipe there. Ooh,
Oh! Oh!
wow.
Oh!
Those are some
no-
moves.
I didn't even know you could get up there.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
impressive. That's the kind of potential that we need to see in drone racing, Oni.
Drone parkour.
Yeah,
Now there's another
that's
idea.
drone hop right there.
Drone hop.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're just absolutely bursting with ideas. But Ubisoft, if you're listening, you know, take note. Take note.
We got all the arcade game modes.
Yeah. We got everything.
More to follow, but Following up into this round, we are heading towards the 2-minute mark already and looking to ignite a spark in towards the server here. Deacon taking it slow, calculated, steady. UNSW looking to take it easy for the moment.
Taking it nice and chill. All the security's going on, but oh, Ram gonna be tearing it up. Drone causing destruction, is ripping up floorboards here. Mr. Potato Head gonna be opening up those sight lines and making this one a little bit more difficult. UNSW to handle here, but still relatively smooth all aboard here. Minute 30 left on the clock though. Oh! See ya here. Gotta be packed away.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye, and let's see if there's going to be anything else to go out of this one as sticking back up for a second longer here. Going to take it easy, take it breezy, and see if they can open this one up.
Oh! Just as the shot is about to go off, taken out as Mr. Potato Head takes it back and well med, just trained it on the angle with a shotgun. Just trying to land the shot, just short of the mark. 44 seconds left. UNSW, they don't have the numbers, but Deacon need to stray into UNSW's domain here. 36 seconds left. They're taking the sweet time. They're using every single second. Try and make their way in, but UNSW is still putting up a rock-solid defense. He's just waiting, chilling. Med gonna reposition down towards the church here, get a bit of a closer angle. Potato Head down so low, tucked into the corner. Med in perfect position, gonna let the shotgun rip and tear as Neor using the shield to block them up. And oh my god, Med, a triple kill delivered and a fourth. Oh my god, it's an ace!
I can't believe it. Crazy stuff coming through there, and they've taken them all the way through to series point. Just incredible. They're gonna be so happy with that, yeah.
Wow. Wow. If that's gonna bring the morale back, if that's not gonna bring the morale back, I don't know what will.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Oh my goodness. Very excited for what's to come here, and let's see
Ready to activate.
if they are going to be ready to activate right now, as
Reinforcements in place.
we are going to be pushing in into the mix here. Ooh, prepared, ready to go, ready to flow. See which way they are looking to go, Oni.
Well done. Where this one's gonna go.
10 seconds to go.
This one should be interesting here. Back up top once again. Jim in the bedroom. We're gonna pump some iron here as UNSW as they're one step away, one more round from sealing the deal here. Getting themselves well-earned victories. By no means was this an easy game for UNSW this round. Pretty late because 4-4 at one point here, but UNSW going to be finding themselves a double and looking for the hat-trick here as well. What's come down to this one? Is it going to be victory for UNSW or another hard-fought round for Deacon to stay alive?
Here we go, Oni. Let's see what they can achieve into this one. 2 minutes 15 to go here, and both teams are looking to prepare for battle, prepare for war. UNSW so close, and yet so far. Let's see if they can propel themselves towards some kind of opening here, some kind of momentum, as just taking it nice and steady at the moment, taking it easy. The angles could be right around these corners.
Very well be. Med does spot one. Zykea's got the nitro cell ready and prepped. Toss on over at a moment's notice. Nitro goes off. Single lick of damage found though. A lot of holes, a lot of gaps to be exploited. Mr. Potato Head takes a little bit of damage. Gonna see on Med and gonna go walking right on in. Med gonna be taking out this potato head IKEA. Take out the box with a shotgun though. Neil. Oh, the toe here as Med on a rampage. Double kill. As slowly but surely, Deacon face to fire and Fury of UNSW here. Double badge and rollerball. All of that remain 2v5. As night slowly dawns for Deacon. As Med triple kill is on absolute tear. And rollerball. Lost one to be found. Seal the deal here for UNSW.
Let's see if they can seal the deal on this one. Holding steady, and there it is, a flawless victory! And they will be able to take it in there, Oni. What a way to pursue greatness. What a way to pursue victory. 7-4, favoring UNSW.
Yeah, a bit of a hard-fought victory here for UNSW. I mean, 4-4 at one point, but just completely clean cut from then on out from UNSW as an absolutely beautiful showing from both teams, mind you, as well. It was not an easy game for UNSW. It was not a very easy victory, especially in the first half here. They struggled, but completely flawless in their defense. As a congratulations to UNSW, commiserations. What a game.
What a game. What a game indeed. You know, really impressed with how they managed to keep themselves into the mix there. Really impressed with how they composed themselves throughout that series, you know, and big props to them. I'm sure that Kraz will be really proud of how they performed tonight. And yeah, just really well done, honestly. Really impressed with how they held it together, especially towards the later stages of that one. I think that it was, yeah, just fantastic.
Yeah, it really was. Deacon really did put up a good fight, but in the end, it was UNSW to reign supreme, clean in their defense, steadfast in their side holds. So, once again, congratulations to UNSW. And commiserations to Deacon. They did put up a good fight, but tonight, UNSW, they reign supreme, even without Kraz.
Yeah, it definitely looked pretty good, and we're going to hear all about just how good they went, because we have Agent!
Oh my, hello guys.
Hello! Fancy
How we
seeing you
doing?
here.
Fancy
Fantastic.
seeing you here.
My goodness. Really big props to you and the team. Congratulations for taking away the victory, first of all. And I guess jumping straight into it, what do you feel really swung the tide back into your favor? Because it felt like, you know, your opponents were ahead by like at least a little bit for a bit there. But what kind of reset the mindset for you guys?
The defensive side is a powerful one. In truth, on attack we're pretty terrible, as was shown. On defense we're a little more structured, so yeah. I also can shoot back on defense for some reason. When they run into me, I can shoot, and then when I run at them, I can't shoot. So yeah.
Okay, so agents, there's one round that particularly does stick out in my mind on
Here we go.
on that attack. All right, so you guys knew exactly where Chamberbox was, stuck in the corner in the cash room.
Oh, this
was-
round. This was a lovely
that
round. I
was-
recall it.
Evidently pointed out by the fact that half of the team was zeroed in trying to kill him, and then for some reason, I don't know if it was a case of amnesia or short-term memory loss, 3 of you died to him when you're sitting in the exact same spot when he hadn't moved for the past minute.
Yeah, it's
What happened
interesting
there?
that. It's interesting
What
that. So
happened
what he
there?
did, right? So what occurred is he had a gun and he shot us in the head. We may or may not have not brought EMPs on someone that should have brought EMPs, and then we may or may not have, as I said, our attacks are not ideal, collapsed and just ran at the guy, which in hindsight, not the right play, as you pointed out. Although I'd like to see you do better, my friend. But that's all right. That's for another day.
All right. Fighting words.
Yeah, no, it's all good, guys. These two are good friends, you know, so there's all love here, all right? Just like love between teammates there. But speaking of teammates, you know, how are we feeling with Kraz not online tonight? Like, you know, it seemed like you guys played better. What's the go there?
Oh, that's an excellent take, actually. I agree. Yeah, so with me coming in for Kraz, I knew, he's not a great player. We've seen him play. Like, have you seen the guy? What is he doing? He's
That's
like
crazy.
somehow got on the team, and I was like, fine, Kraz, step out for this one. We need a win. I'll come in. I'll do what I can, and look what happened. So that's how it works. Yeah.
I did actually say that. I did say actually at the start that since Kraz is not here, they might actually win a game, and it actually happened.
He's gonna kill me.
Oh, dear.
Oh, never let him live this one down. That's all I can say, Agent. But nah, really big props to you and the team for taking away victory here tonight. It's been awesome having you on board, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you again in another game.
See you soon. Thanks, guys.
There you go. Great to get Agent on board there, Oni. Really impressed with how they
Oh,
delivered some super awesome results.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
I'm
great.
still thinking back to the Kraz comment. I mean, I meant it as a joke, but it actually happened. He's not gonna live that down. I'm gonna make sure that he knows. I'm gonna make sure he knows.
Yeah,
I will.
You better. All right. While we get things set up, everybody, we are going to head to a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll get our last series set up very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here for Rainbow Six Siege, and OniPotence and Matsy are bringing you the action once again, and it is going to be action indeed. It's going to be a matchup for the ages here, Oni. I'm just super duper excited to get into the fray here, get into the swing of things. It's going to be fun times ahead with UTS and CSU.
It's going to be fun indeed. This is going to be a final matchup for today. As sad as it is, we've had a very, very exciting suite of games, and UTS versus CSU to tie it off. And our rosters presented before us as well. Mr. Matty, if you would so kindly tell us, who have we got on the line here today?
Well, funny you should ask. It's going to be UTS coming at you with a Sweet Red Jam, a Deathblade, Oblong, Clayton, and Arch. And CSU going to be bringing you Roffin, Pickle, Alex, DeMarcus, and XS.
I mean, we've seen these players time and time again. It's the same good old rosters that we know and love. So, UCS versus CSU. Any predictions of what the map is going to be?
Border.
Border? Oh. Border?
I just want something different, Oni.
I am completely with you. We've seen Clubhouse twice. We've seen Nighthaven once, which was actually pretty interesting. Did not expect that one to happen. But we haven't seen the map that shall not be named just yet. But it seems like Clubhouse might be that map that we don't want to see at this point. We've seen it quite a few times thus far throughout this entire series. I feel like we've seen at least once a week at this point. So,
That's fair.
a good change of pace would be nice.
I'd love to see it as well, Oni. I think that'd be pretty great to see something that's not Clubhouse. Maybe Chalet. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Bank?
Ooh, bank.
Ooh, bank?
Money in the bank.
Yeah. Breaking down the vault, getting the dollar, perhaps.
Yeah. Trying to go payday. Love to see it. Keen to see how it all goes down, Oni. I think it's going to be great, coming through. I think we're going to have a pretty solid series on our hands here. Both these teams, have played pretty well, I'd say, through the season so far. Like, it's great that everybody's taken at least a win into the season. It goes to show that everyone is beatable in one way or another. So definitely impressed with how things have progressed thus far.
Yeah, everyone's got their kryptonite. Everyone's got their weaknesses here and there. As all of our teams have managed to pick up at least one, which is good to see. It's good to have a W under the belt here.
Yeah.
But UTS and CSU, if I recall correctly, they're both sitting at 1 win apiece. So I wonder who it's going to be. Who's going to get their second win under the belt? Is it going to be UTS or is it going to be CSU? Who knows?
Who knows? Only the players know in their hearts who will be able to take it away into this one, and they are going to be proving themselves, showcasing their full extent of their abilities once we do get down to business here. I think that there's going to be some good potential in the mix under this one, Oni. I'm sensing good vibes. I'm sensing something that's not Clubhouse.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. We don't like the C maps. We don't want to. Don't even think about it.
Any maps. That's right.
Cafe we could see as well. Potentially. I would like a cafe. Maybe even a skyscraper. Skyscraper's pretty meta these days, I must say. Very, very defender-sided though. So it has come under fire a little bit for being pretty heavily skewed to the defense. But always a good watch. But not really too sure what's going to come out here.
Yeah, one and the same. I'm not sure what's actually going to come out of Pandora's box, but whatever does, I'm going to be happy to see it regardless, except if it's Clubhouse. So definitely going to be fun to see what they can tap into the mix here. You know, I think that they're going to be looking pretty solid. But I guess, you know, thinking about major players coming into this, what kind of different, let's say, operator would you like to see come into this one? Something we don't usually see at all.
Interesting question. Haven't really given it too much thought. Which operator have I not seen in a while that I would like to see?
Amaru.
No, definitely not. None of that. None of that. No, thank you. Well, I mean, personally, I mean, to be fair, all the operators that I personally play, I've seen come out pretty often. Like, I'm a decent fan of Legion. I do like a good Legion every now and then. Lion on the attack is definitely a personal favorite. But I mean, just by taking a bit of a look here, nothing really jumps out at me per se. Zofia. If I had to say, I'd pick Zofia as I do see her every now and then. You know, in the games that we do watch here, but yeah, definitely nowhere near as often as I feel like she should be coming out, especially since she does have a decent amount of utility to bring to the fight, especially with those concussion nades as well as along with the soft breaching nades. So I feel like she does bring a decent amount of utility in, and I mean, a rifle, very good as well, solid damage. So a lot more Zofia for the teams listening. Bring out some more Zofia.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun, honestly. You know, to see something like that come into the mix there. You know, I think there's definitely a lot of operators to consider which haven't been seen yet. I think what's one I can think of off the top of my head? Thunderbird, maybe? No, I think we've seen that one, haven't we? A little bit of Thunderbird. Maybe 1 or 2 games.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I still feel like Doc is a bit more of a better pick. Oh!
Can you believe it?
It's not Chalet or Clubhouse!
It's Border! I've manifested it!
Oh!
Let's go! It's
Praise
real!
be unto Matsy! It's Border! Your word is gospel, apparently.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it either. It happened. It happened.
Yeah. This is so
Finally.
good.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
Finally.
I'd love to see it.
Oh my goodness.
It's fantastical, isn't
Am I
it?
dreaming?
No. I wish.
This is real life. This is happening.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
My word. My days.
Well, our dream has just turned true here. And the operator bands coming in as well. Azami gone, Ace gone, Kaid and Blitz also gone, as well as Pix locked in here to do
Attackers
go
need to
to
locate
border.
and
The
defuse
high
bombs.
curtain brought down, but looking to be smashed right and open by both of these teams here. Gonna be in ready to go in the armory and the archives.
Bomb located by attackers.
Go will be CSU starting on the defense here. Castle brought in Goyo, Warden, and Capcan brought into the fray here. So UTS got to be careful about where they stray. This could catch the fire. The explosions down in your ankles.
Yeah, there's going to be a big explosive potential, isn't there, Mr. Oni? And definitely keen to see what that is all going to look like.
5 seconds left
As
before
we are
insertion.
getting into the fray right now.
Attackers are
Time
heading out to
to
defuse
play
the bomb.
things out and time to get down to business as we jump in to round number 1 here. Diffuser going to be dropped down and we're going to see if they can pick things up and certainly are looking to bolster those defenses. But who's going to find the first mark here? Who's going to make the first move? I'm just so eager to find out.
Definitely. It's going to be interesting to see who gets things kick-started here. Oh! Deathblade with a thermite shotgun. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen this yet. That's actually a really interesting decision. Huh. Shotgun on the attack. Could work out. Could end horribly. And works out horribly for Oblong. Gets picked off first, courtesy of Pickle. Arch could strike right on the back as well. So, evened up. 4-4.
4-4, looking to explore some more here and see if they can tap in and lock down something more from this. Here we go, looking to breach their way through, but not going to be able to execute anything more. Big damage already pumped up, though. Flash going out there, not going to be taking too much from it, but at least they can slow things down for a second.
Arch takes a buttload of damage. Down to just a fraction of health. DeMarcus trained in on angle. But, oh! Deathblade walks straight into Capcan trap. Gotta be careful of your ankles, buddy. As Capcan, nasty surprise delivered onto Deathblade here. As Arch down pretty low as well, so UTS in a bit of strife here. Two players realistically still alive and well in the fight here against 4 and CSU. It's gonna be a little bit harder to navigate through for UTS.
Swapping mag.
Many a difficulty will be on its way, and more where that came from. CSU tapped down 2, leaving it all up to Clayton here. See if they can capture anything more from this round. It ain't gonna happen. They're gonna be swept out. Pickle will sweep them away. So, first round going to CSU, and this one, positive strides have been made.
Yeah, positive strides indeed. CSU, a very convincing first round here. UTS still capable of turning it back on here, but if CSU continues this streak, UTS could be in for a rough ride here.
Yeah, super rough ride on this one, and very eager to see if the ride will smooth out in a second as we load in to our second round and get ready to rumble. It's time to pop into the prep phase here, open up the spaces you want to, and fortify all the rest. See if you can press things up, pump things up, and give it your best shot. Already though, UTS good with the drones, have located the bomb sites, so they're gonna have a pretty clean path towards them. Things could heat up sooner rather than later with that information.
Yeah, they definitely could indeed. That's a pretty interesting spread that CSU brought in. Solus coming into the fight and operating that we really don't see too often. As the final preparations are made, a Sweet Red Jam going to be coming in with a Kali. I think if I remember correctly, Sweet Red Jam is a pretty adept Kali player, so no surprises there. Slap Rifle going to be coming right into play here. Deathblade, the Blackbeard, Buck in the hands of Arch once again. Twitch, no block in with the grid block. Hold off those flanks.
To hold them off and looking to hold things in for the moment here. Very keen and curious to see what they will be able to achieve to this one. There we go, pushing out a bit of util there. Just going to be waiting things out for the moment. Good little angles being exploited here. Oh, hello, goodbye, Beetle Gaming. We'll be able to find that one there, looking for another one around the corner. See if they can calm the storm into this one. They're already kicking off with a bang.
Yeah, getting things kick-started off very nicely. Marcus just spotted out a drone. Beetle Gaming to draw first blood here. It's ready and waiting to get things kick-started here.
Setting deterrent.
Excess still flying up top in the office. Ooh, waiting. Something. Minute 28 left. Beetle with another double kill found straight onto Arch here. And Switch Drone, really giving Beetle a little bit of annoyance here and there. shots coming right on in as Excess in a pretty good position, playing verticality. Pickle to find Clayton is slowly but surely. UTS taken out, left, right, and center. Oblong trying to return fire back right on in, but gonna hold steady. As Oblong will find Beetle. There's something. Not much else to be found just yet.
Yeah, not much else to be achieved at the moment. Not much else to be located. Well, they're going to find something now. Oblong good for the kill on the Excess there. Hold it steady for a little while longer. See if they can make it further strides here, but it's definitely a tough one, isn't it?
It's a 2v5, 2v4. Don't exactly recall, but I know for a fact that CSU could potentially be throwing an advantage straight out the window. Froth, then last one alive will find the last 2 kills, but that round should not have come down to a 1v1 by any means. CSU had the advantage, a very, very strong advantage in terms of numbers here, but down to a 1v1. CSU gotta rethink what you're doing, gotta tone it down a little bit here, because if you get aggressive like that, one-time aggression, this could end very, very badly here, but they weather the storm and make it 2-0.
That they will. They will be able to spill ahead into this one. Take it 2 rounds in their favor. And are seeking out many more very quickly here. So, we shall see what they are going to be able to achieve into this. We'll see if they can cleave a clean path in pursuit of this one, or whether it could be something else pushed it through right here, right now. As we gear on up, site's already going to be located there by UTS, so really great at just taking the information nice and early. But I mean, even if they have the information, so far they haven't been able to really use it as effectively as they would like, haven't they? So definitely put in a bit of a tough spot on the attacking side.
Yeah, definitely UTS. Still, yet try and charge the way in. I mean, the previous round, pretty close, but honestly, I feel like that round was more so of an overstepping of the mark from CSU rather than the individual prowess of UTS. But that's not to say they can't bring it back. It's just a matter of time before they activate for their sake.
Activating shock drone.
There we go, activating. Looking to see if they can get something more through with it. So they take their time with this. Drones picking out a big information, big damage. They have found Deathblade already, so good initial kill coming through there, and we'll see if they can capture anything else through this one. It's just a very slow and calculated approach into the rest of the round at the moment, but all could change before we know it.
Very well indeed. Oh, popped on openers. Oh, DeMarcus just missed the timing though. Clayton stuck between a rock and a... Oh, excuse me. Arch stuck between a rock and a hard place, but somehow busts a rock right on open. Just comes swinging right on and just catching DeMarcus off completely off guard here. And evening it back up.
4-4, open the door and see if they can take us some more here. It's like slow things down. We'll go to flow their way through, but minute 30 on the clock. Yeah, sensor going off. They're going to be in a bit of trouble if they keep popping that one. Still more to be found. Angle exploited. Dropping another player down, but they're going to be dropped down themselves, and it's all changing within the blink of an eye here.
Oh dear, just like that. Arch. Last one standing. Oh! Spotted out as well as... Oh! Pickle. Gonna find the last kill. It just like that. Sweet Red Jab. He's got a bit of a reality check there. Fair enough. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, happens to the best of us, you know. There's a will and there's a way, but this way a different way this time. Another ban is going to come through today, and we are going to see Capcan and a Blackbeard say goodbye.
Yep, Capcan gone as a UTS has fallen victim to the Pickle Capcan one too many times. Don't want to see it again. so it's been tossed out the window. Along with Blackbeard. Don't want no shields to deal with here.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
CSU.
defused by attackers.
Hat-trick secured, and looking for the Quadra here. Seal the deal.
Looking to seal it through and see if they can steal it in, but it's time.
Attackers have located a
Get
bomb.
it down to business. Time to get this round underway, and we've already seen bomb site located there by UTS, so very good at just seeking out information nice and quickly here. We'll see if it is going to be used effectively though. CSU on a 3-round streak. Will they be good for 4 or will it be no more for now? We'll find out as UTS now have the action phase on hand and they are ready to rumble into this one, ready to get down to business, and here we go.
Here we go indeed, ready to rock and roll. Both of these teams here. Yeah, CSU with definitely a strong advantage going into this one. Arch, we're gonna try and get some stuns here. Wall blown right on open. Beetle chilling inside the office. As Pickle, the mirror window negated. And not to be found no more. Popped right on open, courtesy of Oblong here. So the advantage that the once had now flipped on over. 2 minutes 14 left on the clock. No kills to be found just yet. No damage either. CSU is still keeping it cool, calm, and collected.
Ooh. Cool, calm and collected and ready to be reflected into the rest of this game here. So, definitely eager to see what else they are going to be able to pump through this one.
Breach charge ready.
Going to breach their way in, and that's a great, quick way to do it. Going to catch someone around the corner here, perhaps. No one is given just yet. Deathblade, though, does find exactly what they were after. Excess is down, and they're looking to press up for more. Beetle Gaming out of here. 3 versus 5 situation now for CSU, and UTS have come back to life.
Well and surely, Pickle playing around the mirror, just tucked in behind the wall. Still ready and ready. Oh, Clayton! His head torn right off. Pickle more than happy to oblige a quick death, but Arch responds in kind. Pickle sandwiched in as Arch goes absolutely big as Frothin. Okay, alright, Frothin, calm down there, buddy. Just come swinging right on in dead as DeMarcus and Frothin looking to do it all. Both armed to the teeth with their shotguns in hand.
Glance activated.
I think I'm gonna be popping those spyglasses of his. No, gets Frothin down pretty low. He's ready. Waiting. Opportunity as Oblong will find Frothin. And Oblong will find the last as this is a beautiful, beautiful round coming up from UTS. Put themselves on the board.
At long last, they will be able to blast past here on border and will put themselves onto the board, but the hard work isn't over yet. Just because they won one, they need to see if they can fight again to win many, many more. Try and tie things up with CSU, or maybe take it one step further. But time to get down to action again. Time to jump in to this preparation phase here, and we are going to be seeing exactly how they want to get on point into this one. How they want to take advantage and bolster their defenses. I'd say UTS probably not going to be too far up behind as well. Been fairly consistently finding all the bomb sites, haven't they? Just definitely taking advantage of that information nice and quickly, but so far, no good.
Organ set up and ready to blow.
What have we got here? What have we got here? We've got a bit of an interesting suite here. Sweet Red Jam really does like the snipers. Laz brought into the fight here Arch and Dance, the devil here, Deimos. Alive and well. CSU themselves ready and prepped. Take on UTS. This is going to be a 4-1 affair. This is just a one-hit wonder for UTS. Or is there more still available in the tank to show for it?
Ooh, always more to be displayed, always more to give here, and see if they can give even more. Jumping in to the rest of this round ahead of us, Pickle on a nice little angle there. Just prepared, ready, waiting for anybody. Jump into the angles available. But spotted a drone, it will push past, so information being gained there.
Hello.
A bit more where that came from. That's a tight angle, isn't it?
Indeed it is. Death played. A very, very dicey spot. Clayton, not dead, but taking a lot of damage from the Nitro Cell. Still alive though. DeMarcus also equally alive. Oh, but not. Oh, might have jinxed it there. Not for much longer. Arch, happy to give him a swift journey down into the afterlife here. The castle targeted by Deimos here. It's Beetle. Situation. And,
All according to plan.
okay, not for much longer. Arch gonna be taking those fights. He's gonna take Beetle right from under his feet. It's UTS really starting to show up here.
Agreed, you know, they're really starting to activate. It feels like they've had their warm-up and now they're getting back in some motion. So really great to see them come back online here, but in saying that, Pickle one and the same are trying to isolate them out nice and quickly here. Just waiting so patiently. Steer them away from these sights here. Oh, but Pickle will go down to Archulus there.
Oh,
Maybe looking for more.
oh,
Goodness.
yeah, bit of a misplaced frag grenade. Bounce off of Red Jam's noggin. Oh, and a bullet delivered straight into Red Jam's noggin. It's Arch on an absolute tear here, on an absolute rampage. Last kill presented for the AEST. Position revealed as well. 1v3 needed for the Bandit. Gonna try and steal away this round, but 26 seconds left on the clock. The defusers go down. Ace denied though. Oblong to find the last, but absolutely still around here from Arch to rise to the occasion when they needed it the most.
Rise up and give it their absolute best, and it's going to be UTS. Dressed to impress on this one, 2-3. And looking to tie things up for 3 in a second. We'll see if this is going to be their chance to do exactly that. Will they tie it up? Will they get left behind 2-4? All will be decided. All will be proven. Jumping in to this next round ahead of us now. And it's time to see if they're going to be able to take control early, get control of the on sites there, and just go absolutely wild with whatever they seek to do here. But CSU, they got a lock back in. You know, they had a great beginning, but unfortunately they haven't been able to really find that energy once again. You know, now that UTS has a bit of a read on them, they're struggling to find any kind of an answer.
Indeed. UTS starting to amp up here. The CSU time to struggle a little bit here.
Yeah, definitely time for struggle, you know, time to see what they are going to be capable of there. Very close game that has been before us at the moment. And yeah, I reckon it can get closer and closer. We could even see similar to what we saw with the UNSW game there, where it could be a little bit of a sweeper, you know, a bit of a reverser come through. So yeah, definitely very testing game so far, I'd say, and very keen to see what things look like. But while we look into things on this side, we are going to head to a short break, everybody. So we'll be back very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with Rainbow Six Siege. Thank you so much for your patience. We are about to get back into the game, and we are about to get this one ready to rumble as we stumble back in towards the border. But, Oni, it's time to get down to business. Time to bring things up.
Yep, time to put things back into working order here. 2-3 now. UTS starting to build up some momentum here. Starting to get a hold of things here, which is not boding well for CSU, who did so well. Find 3 rounds in a row. And UTS looking to clap right on the back.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs
That
as
they
can.
are, Oni. That they are, and ready to see what they can do. Coming in to the
Attackers
prep
have
phase
discovered the
here.
location of a bomb.
I've already discovered the bomb sites nice and quickly, but let's see what else they are going to be able to achieve into this one as take it nice and steady for the moment. Nice and easy.
Taking this one nice. And in this
10
ride.
seconds left before insertion.
As Solus making an
5
appearance
seconds
once
to go.
again, what might be brought into the fray. Legion, Valk,
Attackers'
Castle
objective is to defuse a bomb.
brought on in as a UTS. Really sticklers for the same couple of operators that we've in here. Zofia once again, Gridlock brought in.
Here we go. Gonna take it nice and easy. See if they can take it easy here. See if they can do something more with it. Jump in into the fray now. Time to get down to business. Time. See what they can achieve. Profit gonna be the first one to open the account. We're starting off strong.
Yep, Deathblade taken out. Dispatched. This one here. Shots do go out. That's a hard breacher gone. That's a very important piece of kit. Denied. This is UTS starting from the back foot here. CSU holding it together, keeping it, as I like to say, cool, calm, and collected.
Loading new magazine.
Let's see what they can do here. What else they are going to be able to push in to this one. Ooh. Attack of the drones on this one, and to try and catch something else through here. Definitely interesting to see how things progress into this one thus far, Oni, but good kills are being executed into this one, so CSU are definitely doing a great job of priming themselves up.
This round looking real good for CSU here. I'm going to stop the momentum of UTS before they can do anything to get back into this one. DeMarcus. Oh, just narrowly dodges Arch. Oh, so low on health with one. Oh, lapse in judgment. His Arch find Beetle, and this is looking like a. Oh dear. Seeing something very similar to what we saw before. This is a 2v5, now to a 2-on-3. CSU can't let this opportunity slip out of their hands again. Last time this happened, it was down so close. So CSU gotta hold together.
So close yet so far. Let's see how far they can take it. A big hit coming through there. Archelaus are going to be able to find a profit, but Pickle trades it out now. Looking for the rest. Sweet Red Jam is put down. So, clean shots coming out of this one, and they are going to be able to heave their way through that round. Time for the swap though, Oni. Time to see what our teams can do here. Ban time.
Bad's coming in thick and fast. UTS now on the defense. CSU on the attack. As Gonna throw out a wild guess. Mira and Kaid gone. Potentially. There's Mira. Blackbeard gone as well. And Kaid. And Ace. I'll make a guess here. Kaid and Ace.
Oh, a bold guess. What a right one. Nah, look, there it is. Time is going down, and it's going to be
Oh!
Monty and his army. You're wrong, Oni. How could you?
Amateur ball knowledge.
Yeah,
Amateur ball knowledge, apparently.
apparently. Can't believe it. But there's Kite coming in. Clayton going to pick that one immediately. See the 0 locked in from It's DeMarcus as well, so everything looking to be sorted out
Attackers
here,
will locate
Oni.
and
Everything
defuse
looking
bombs.
good for the moment.
Everything looking pretty solid. And, see, we've got a new face of the block here, Denari. Coming in from the new operation here.
Attackers have
I haven't
located
actually
bombs.
seen what exactly he does, but from what I recall, he's got a... It's kind of like a spider web, like,
Ah, yeah.
you know those, like, laser, like, the obstacle courses? See those?
10 seconds to
If you
go.
touch the
yeah.
laser, you lose. Kind of like that, but in this case, you take damage. So they're, ouchie lasers.
Yeah, they go out.
Yeah. Hurts. Don't step in them.
Yeah, that's a good little mechanic to add to our drone hop game mode.
Oh, laser. Laser obstacles.
Yeah.
Oh, you're good today. You well and truly are.
We got the ideas, you know. We're bringing out the IQ. Good. Real good. But it's going to get even better in a second now. Let's see what we are going to be doing happening into this one, Oni. You two take it nice and slow, nice and steady before we get into the round. And yeah, keen to see what they can do with this here. 'Cause it's just a very cautious. Ooh,
Oh.
not anymore. Open sesame, and it's trades on the floor.
Trades on the floor. Oblong almost had another here, but CSU managed to keep it together. 4-4. Froth and dead though. So this is going a little bit dicey. This is Beetle, not that far behind either. Still keeping it real.
Giving it real and trying to steal a few more kills here. Let's see how the fate of both teams is going to fare. Who will rise, who will fall into this one. It's all going to be prepared, tested into this next portion as the eyes are on deck. All present, all so aware, but they are trying to break their way in to see if there's going to be any way past this one. There we go. Walls are open, and the angle even more so. Pickle delivers the killing blow.
Killing blow. Clear red jam hits a deck, taking it out. Excess. Just trying to find something back with the Zero Cam. Doing some pretty good work in gathering some intel here. But I mean, down a man as well. So this one's gonna be a little dicey to get on through. Oh, Pickle! Oh, it's a reload and gets it off though. Position of Arch revealed. Crossing over. Oh, as Arch catches the timing, sneaks right on in. Pickle is not aware, gets caught off guard here. And take it out as DeMarcus tracking for the rear as well as he goes on an absolute tear. Double kill found as Arch, last one standing. How's it all gone so pear-shaped?
It's all going all over the place right now, but they're still online. They're still picking it through. Oh my god! How did they survive that? Oni! Can you believe this? Swing it around, go the wrong way. They swing past the bullets and take it away. That is just ludicrous.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Jeez. Okay. That one's a little close. That one's a little dicey. Oh my god, Arch. Trying to pull off the impossible, but caught. But honestly, Arch should have had that. Oh my.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Get
many bombs as
into
they can.
this one, Oni. Let's get down to business once again. Into the prep phase here, and after a round like that one, Oni, like that is just that's a hard hitter. You know, the UTS are going to need a grand reset after that one. Is all I can say, and definitely eager to see how they will propose their path forward into this. How they will be able to bring themselves back into the fray here as we put this on a full display. It's time to get serious. Time to get into the mix. And Oni, here we go.
Locate a bomb.
Here we go indeed. As this could very well be the penultimate round that we see here. CSU up 5 UTS. On 2. There's a Sweet Red Jam bringing out the Boss G. Going for a little target shooting, a little bit of skeet shooting, looking to knock down these clay pigeons. Slowly but surely, CSU making the breaches into the building. Or
Yeah, look-
not.
Or not.
Or not.
Yeah, lights out, without a doubt. Love to see it, but there's more where that came from, Oni. And they are looking to get the drone through there. Good information. They can capitalize on this if they find the right angle. Just slowly creeping around. And they are executed immediately.
Gotta be careful. Really gotta be careful of those angles, gotta be careful of those sight lines. Arch. Gotta be making sure that Oblong stays alive and well. A CSU starting to crumble here. Not good timing on that, especially when you're so close to the finish line here. You wanna keep it together. Keep it cool. Calm. Collected. 3v5 now. DeMarcus make his way closer. Share those objectives. Trying to make his way into the offices. It's just over a minute left on the clock. CSU. Down another member.
Down another member. Another way to fight in, but they will fight on. Taking away their first into this one. Deathblade's down, and they're looking to see if they can catch anyone else through here. Folks coming up. Got still breaking in. Bomb site's located now as well, but they still got to put in a ton of work if they want to make this round work, and see if they are going to be able to do it. Timing could be everything, especially into these critical moments, but Beetle Gaming's down. It's all up to DeMarcus there. Last player standing. They've taken down one. A nice double, but still so much more to do. 30 seconds. They need a kill every 10 seconds, essentially. Oh, so close. Not going to happen. They're going to focus on this now. This could be something more. DeMarcus, slow down. And they will come to a halt.
Ooh, that was close. That was a little too close to comfort. Arch. Quick on the draw as UTS stay alive for another round. Bridge the gap. It's still a 2-round deficit that they need to make up for here.
Yeah, certainly need to find a way through this one, find a way back in, and UTS are going to be very happy with the outcome of that round, but CSU are looking for a further outcome themselves. Into the mix here. We'll see what they can achieve into the prep phase now as they look to swing things together, set themselves up for glory, set themselves up for confidence, and it's time to get serious.
It is. It is indeed time to lock in, strap in, and get ready for the ride here, because UTS potentially coming back here. Not if CSU has anything to say about it. CSU still on the doorstep of match point here, and
10
UTS
seconds to go.
could potentially be making that ascent up to the summit here.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah, trying to reach the peak of this one, but they aren't going to be able to
Attacker's objective is to locate a
get there
bomb
just
and
yet.
defuse
They
it.
still need to hold on steady, hold on firmly into this one, and see if they are going to be able to get something done here. As they hold on for a moment longer, action phase is in full swing right now though, so CSU trying their best to garner some information, see if they can capture exactly where those sites are going to be, but doing a good job of capturing where the enemies are going to be at first, so that's still, I'd say, a win in my book. Speaking of wins though, Oblong going to be first on the chopping block. Thinking you'll miss it. They've already found one, Oni.
We have indeed Pickle. Very, very sharp-witted player. 5-2 right now. Demarcus not that far behind. This dynamic duo really delivering the firepower here. Arch dead as well. Beetle aiming to secure the frag. This is looking like the beginning of the end here for UTS. Access looking to hustle with Sweet Red Jab as well. Shots coming in. That's to be found as a little bit dicey though, but Sweet Red Jam and Access both still managed to stay alive too. Versus 5 now. Clayton dead as well. A single fatality to the side of CSU yet, but UTS down to just 2 more members.
Tough spot they've been put in, isn't it? But let's see if they can catch something else through here. So they swing around. Good angle. Strangle it in. And that's an opening for Sweet Red Jam there. Looking for more as well. Not going to be able to catch it just yet.
Right. Walking straight into the jaws of death. Fuser plant down. Sweet Red Jam. Whereabouts? Noted. Locked on it down. It's just a matter of time before Sweet Red Jam seemingly meets the same fate as the rest of their teammates have done so earlier, courtesy of Frothin. Sweet Red Jam taken out, turned sour, is now on for match point.
On for match point. CSU going to be locked and loaded into this one, and going to see exactly what they can achieve here with one final ban for both sides. They are going to be wide awake. They are going to be present into this one with their final stand here. Who's going to stay? Who's going to go? It would seem that the teams have spoken, and all will be revealed. It is going to be Ash and Castle saying goodbye.
Ash and Castle taken right on out of here. CSU on 6, UTS on 3. CSU just needs 5 more kills clean to be found here. UTS still needing 3 more perfect rounds. Take this to OT here. So this one gonna be all important.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
UTS
as
and
many bombs
CSU.
as they can.
So critical, isn't it? You're gonna have a clinical approach to the rounds here. Like UTS, it's a make or break. It's all or nothing here. If they lose, then that's going to be that. CSU will be able to lock it down and lock it in. So definitely going to be proving grounds coming in to the round ahead of us here. But very excited to see exactly what both of our teams are going to be able to achieve heading into it now. Preparations have been laid down, fortifications laid in place, you know, the barbed wire is ready to go there. And now it's CSU's turn to get things swinging, to get their way flowing on towards those sides. And let's see if they can make their mark nice and quickly.
Yeah, we'll see what's to come of this one here. Is this the end of the road here for UTS, or is there something still alive within them? Do they still have what it takes to take on CSU and not go down without a fight in a blaze of glory here? As CSU will deliver the knockout punch here. All shall be revealed very, very shortly. Oh!
Oh, they find the KO there, and Pickle gonna be killed out of that one. So Need to go for the good night there and see what else they can achieve into this one, as they are going to have to hold a steady hold on for a while longer. But UTS finding the initial kill here is definitely going to be netting them a big benefit, a big reward.
It is indeed. It is indeed, as Arch gonna Reign of Terror here. Really the bane of CSU's existence here. Klein taking a lot of damage as well. Frothin is exactly where they're hiding. Shots coming in as Frothin once these kills as DeMarcus Mine stuck in the leg. Arch obliged and give him DeMarcus a quick death here. CSU looking worse for wear here.
Looking at much worse for wear, and looking to see if they can gain some flair through into this one as they take it nice and easy, nice and steady for the moment. But there's still more to be found, more to be achieved. Ooh, good spot coming through there. They are looking to do so much more. But speaking of, they're opening up angles. Gonna strangle something through. Whoop, there it is. Oblong finds the opening there, and let's see what else they can do.
See what else they can do. To go on here. Frothin. Last one alive. 1v5. Need to put this one together. Clutch 8 required. 26 seconds left. No diffuser found either. Just right at the gates here. Nitro cell procced as well. Shots coming in, and Arch gonna be delivering a flawless round here. ETS still alive, in it to win it here, taking this round by kill.
That's it, slow and methodical. They get it done, and very eager to see more of what they can achieve into this one. You know, it's been a solid position. They've been poised to claim thus far, but there's always more where that came from, Oni. There's always more to do, and certainly going to be fun times ahead with all of these various operators coming into the mix here. But let's see who may get to be the best operator on deck into this next one, as we are going to hold on tight, hold on steady into this upcoming round here, and I'm prepared for whatever may lay in store.
Right here. Not 100% sure. Is it going to be the final nail in the coffin that will put UTS 6 feet under? Or will UTS break it open and rise up to the occasion to potentially take this to an overtime? Who knows? All will be revealed very short.
That it will, as we spill into the action phase now, trying to open up these angles, see if they can catch anyone off guard nice and quickly here, and bringing up the barricades as well, just to ensure they can't get on track towards those sites nice and quickly. Want to take it clean and steady here, but see what they are going to be able to do with this now, as they are going to hold on for the time being, looking to peel their way through slowly but steadily. But nobody has been revealing their positions as yet. You know, they're playing the tight angles, keeping themselves aware and present, but haven't started to take significant territory in towards the building just yet. You know, they're still just biding their time into the round thus far, but I think once they start really trying to breach positions here, that's when we're going to see the round really take life into this one, Oni. So very excited for what this next minute or so is going to look like.
What's going to go here? What's going to go down here? I think this one relatively slow. You got to hang back a little bit here. Don't want to overstep the mark a little bit too much. A CSU maybe taking their sweet time. Try and make their way to bring down UTS defense. It's dragged on for too long.
Setting up a breaching sequence.
CSU just want to close this out as soon as possible here. UCS not going to be budging. Oh,
There's an opening, Oni.
through the wall? Okay, alright, buddy.
More where that came from. There we go. Clayton going down. Trade coming out on the crop. And 3 versus 4 situation right now. And they're looking to see more. Deathblade going to be taken out of the game here. It's up to Oblong and Sweet Red Jam to keep this round alive. Keep their hopes alive, Oni. And pressure is at an all-time high. Sweet Red Jam is out of town, but the util is going to spill through with a trade there. 1v3 for Oblong. And it's time for them to sing the song of war and see if they can claim more. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
They made it.
Dodged it. Fancy footwork with the diffuser down. 1v3 now. 1v2. This is getting dangerous with the air jab to go off. Pickle still stands in his way along with excess. Oblong needs a way back into this one, but time ticks down. Time is of the essence here. It's making a lot of noise. And Oblong, not long for this world, making a lot of footsteps coming in. Oh no. Oh no.
There's no way. Oh my goodness.
There's no time. There's no time. Oh.
There it is.
Oh.
GG. Well played to all our teams, all our players there. 7-4 will be the finality. The final scoreline locked in for CSU as they claim this series for their own. Pickle, a well-earned MVP there, definitely taking a ton of kills, a ton of impact into their favor, Oni, and I was very impressed with how they managed to navigate that terrain because they played exceptionally well. And my goodness, you know, for UTS, that's devastating.
Yeah, I mean, they came so close, yet so far that they did put up a really good fight. But yeah, I mean, like with a lot of these games today, it's really close towards the first half, and then it starts to taper off towards the end. But yeah, valiant effort.
Yeah, just a really solid stuff, and really impressed with how the day's gone overall, Oni. You know, we've had a really incredible day of games here, as you can see. 7-4 for UOM and Macquarie there. Macquarie claiming it. Following suit, it was UON and UQ. UQ claiming it 7-2. And we did see a 7-4 in favor of UNSW against Deacon. And following with the series we just saw, 4-7 favoring CSU. So pretty tight competition today, Oni. Like a lot of 7-4s.
3 out of 4 games. 7-4. Don't really see that too often, but really just goes to show how close it was today. Let's see if there's any shake up here. UNSW actually making their way up above UON. CSU rising from the bottom now onto 6th place here. But MQU and UQ is still at the top here. But a bit of shake up going on here towards the middle.
Yeah, huge shake up. Really excited to see what these teams are going to be able to cook up here. You know, we've got Macquarie still in solid position, undefeated. UQ, pretty solid as well. UOM now finding a solid position, all one in the same. And yeah, it's just all getting a bit crazy towards the bottom side of things. They're very interested to see exactly how that's all going to go down. You know, how things are going to fare for our teams, because there's a lot of pressure building up, you know, in these final weeks. It's make or break for a lot of these teams to really prove themselves.
Yeah, I mean, well and truly here. I mean, just by looking at the scoreboard, it's so close towards the middle here. And there's potential for a 3-way tie next week for the last coveted spot at the LAN that will be held in PAX in October. So there's a really well and truly everything to play for. Everything is on the line next week. So no slouching. It's going to be pretty hardcore next week.
Absolutely. Big pressure on UNSW, UON, and CSU there. You know, they're going to be make or break moments for them. It's going to be, yeah, just crazy to see what could cook up heading towards next week, and I just can't wait to see how that's all going to unfold, Oni. You know, I think it's been very impressive. But you know what else is impressive? Our sponsors!
Of course, first up, it will be AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all your other needs.
That's it. And a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks there. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
And of course, Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Megarang will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or from the website at indomie.com.au.
That's it. Big shout out to our sponsors there. Really great stuff coming through from them, and great stuff coming through from us as well at AEL. Make sure you check us out, AU Esports League, on all of our various social medias there. X, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, you name it, we are on it. You can check out some of the highlights from the Elite Series. Definitely great stuff coming through there, and definitely encourage you to check in. But for now, we are going to be checking out until the same time, same place next week. We've got amazing games on their way. You do not want to miss it next week. It's going to be just absolutely insane. And let's get down to it. See you next time.